let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to ride with Amora, spilling all the tea. Coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey, everybody. Hey, 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 hey. How are y'all doing? I know it is a holiday. It is the 4th of July, and everybody is eating, eating, and eating, and eating. But I had to come on here because today, thumbs up if y'all can hear me. Thumbs up in the chat if y'all can hear me. I said I'm not gonna put the virtual background on today. This is my background, you guys. This is my background, you guys. No virtual today. No virtual today. No virtual today. Thumbs up if y'all can hear me. Thumbs up. Happy 4th of July to everybody. Somebody said, "Oh my God, Amore is live. Amore is live. Amore is live." I did not post it on my Facebook page. Let me go post it right quick on my Facebook. I know it is a holiday. Everybody is eating and having fun, but I had to come on here, and I'm not even going to be on here long because I'm full. I got the itis. I done had so much to eat today. I'm full. I'm stuffed. I feel like a pig. Let me post this to my page right quick. Hold on one second. Let me post this to my Facebook page live on YouTube. Hold on one second. Live on YouTube. All right. How's everybody doing? Are y'all ready to go down memory lane with me? Raise your hand in the chat if you was with me from the beginning. I'm talking about the beginning. Last year, July the 4th. Raise your hand if you was here. Last year, July the 4th, when I left Facebook, well, not really left, but I decided to come to YouTube to blog on YouTube. Who was here? Raise your hand if you was in the house with me last year when I said, you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm going to YouTube and I'm going to face them head on. Who was with me? Thank you, Break Room. What's going on, girl? Everybody that don't know, Break Room. My God. Break Room was one of the ones I used to battle with. Lordy Jesus. Break Room right here. I'm going to highlight you, Break Room. She was one of the bloggers that, boy, we used to throw dukes at each other. Now we got nothing but love for each other, girl. Thank you, Break Room, for stopping by for my 1 year anniversary, girl. It's been fun, hasn't it? She said, I'm more the real narc slayer. Okay. Listen, I am going to drop the link. If you guys want to come up and share some things that y'all noticed over the year that has changed. But I do want to play a video. Sweetma, if you listening, I gotta play this video. Sweetma was one of the main reasons I came to YouTube, you guys, because what did I say? If y'all know, I said, I'm going over there. I'm gonna play my very first video, and then I'm gonna play the video where I slayed. I ain't gonna say I slayed. I just went off on Sweetma, but she was the reason why I came over to YouTube because she was on YouTube and she was just yak 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 yak. And I said, I am going over to YouTube and I'm gonna give it to her. Right? Y'all remember that? I said I'm gonna give it to her. I'm sick of her, right? I said I'm gonna give it to her, and that I did. But sweet, my girl ain't got nothing but love for you, honey. Keep doing your thing. But you know, I came over to YouTube for you, baby. Now I've been here for a year. I'm gonna drop the link for those that want to run up here. Y'all know we didn't cried on this panel, we didn't prayed on this panel, we didn't screamed and yelled on this panel, we didn't cuss mofos out on this panel. Y'all know that. And we gonna keep doing it, okay? We gonna keep on doing it, but we ain't got nothing but love. We done gave money, we done help people, we didn't, ooh, child, we didn't cry, we didn't prayed, honey. We didn't did a whole lot on this channel in just 1 year. So I don't know if y'all noticed, but it's gonna take a while. Like it took me a while to close some of these videos down. I am going to start opening my videos back up, and the reason being is because I hid them at first because I was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with the saga that I was in. And I don't, but at the same time, that's where we started, right? That's where we started with that saga. So I'm going to open back up so people can see our growth over time, because I've had people that don't know nothing about me. They think that this is my first time blogging, and it's not. I've been out here for a year now, and I need them to know that we have came a long way, honey, because we used to slay, child. But see, the difference is we used to go after the bloggers, and now I'm no longer going after the bloggers. The bloggers can say what they want to say. No one really cares about what the bloggers say, but I'm gonna uncover the videos because I don't want to hide where we started. I want people to see the foundation in which I've grown. You understand what I'm saying? Because when we first came out here, every word, other word out my mouth was beepity beep 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 beep, honey. So it's gonna take a while to uncover them, just like it took a while for me to cover them. Okay, so I got the gift coming up here. As the gift come up, I don't know who that is, but Tiff the gift. Come on, girl. What's going on, Tiff the gift? How are you?
Hello, sweetie pie. Look, you
Hey,
know I couldn't miss this opportunity here, child, to first tell you congratulations.
thank
And
you.
I'm super proud of you on some real stuff, Miss Amore. You have come a long, long way. And it's like, don't get it wrong. I miss you. You know what I'm saying? I miss our banter back and forth. I think of you fondly. I play some of my old videos back and have a little laugh and I mean, it's been a fun ride, Miss Moore.
Yes,
It's been a fun ride, and I'm
it's been
happy to
fun.
see where you going. And thank you for you ain't go. You know what I'm saying? You ain't rough me up like you could have if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I appreciate you. We went as far as we
only
needed
did
to
like
go. You
yeah,
know.
I only did like one or two videos on you, Tiff, just one or two. But it was all love. It was fun. It was, I mean, and you are a good roaster girl. So you definitely gave me a challenge, girl. But honey, it was fun.
It
All fun.
was Miss Moore.
We
We
love
we
you now over here. We love you, Break Room. We appreciate you, girl. We go show love to your channel. We love you, Break Room. So you good with us over here. But yes, girl, we went back and forth and it was funny.
I gotta say this one funny part, one of my favorite memories from Miss
What's
Moore, y'all. It was the day that Miss Moore was cussing somebody out, right? I couldn't remember who, but
I remember
somebody had hit her up, I think on the back end or something, and was like, break room going live. She live about you. And Miss Amora was so into whoever she was already cussing out. She looked at the phone. She said, "Oh fuck, Bucky." And yo, I will never forget that as long as I live. She said, "F Bucky."
hey,
And she went right on back to doing what she was
and
doing.
you know what made me so funny about you? It made me show like how you took this as like it was just fun and games. I call you Bucky the Beaver, and you went and changed your profile picture to Bucky the Beaver. She was like, I'm Bucky. I said, this girl done changed her to Bucky the Beaver.
I'm telling you, man. That I told my family over there in the break room. I said I will always remember the name Bucky fondly because of Miss Amora. But
Love,
I ain't gonna hold up your time. I'm gonna watch the show. But I just wanted to come tell you, I love you. Got mad love for you. I support
I
your
love
platform to the fullest. Keep pushing, man, because you a great
you.
person. And I'm
Thank
glad
you
that I
so
got
much.
to see more of who you are after all this mess had slowed down. I got to see
Mhm.
the essence of a beautiful woman, and I'm happy for that. And keep pushing. That's it. That's all.
Same here, Tiff. And I show your panel some love. Let me tell you some good things about you. I love that you're real. I love that you don't give two F's about what people say about you. You have your husband, your nice home. You take care of him. He take care of you. They come at you and you give it back to them, girl. You give them the same energy that they come for you with. And I love that about you. So yes, girl, we'll be both visiting each other channel. And hey, nothing but love from us over here. And I feel the love when I come over there. So hey, you know what? You one of the ones that I would not. Well, I don't think I'm gonna ever forget none of y'all. But you one of the ones that I will definitely, pop in, say, hey, girl, what's going on, or and if you need anything, you know how to get in contact with me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And guess what else? This year, Miss Amore, we get to tell each other happy birthday on our birthday.
Girl, yes, 'cause you remember last year you was like, I hate that bitch got the same birthday as me. Fuck that bitch. Yes, we do share the
Like
same
I tell
birthday.
you, how do you
So
end
this
up with the
year,
same birthday as your internet enemy? Now, how
I
that
know
happen?
you right. I hate that she got the same birthday as me. So this year, we gonna rock and roll on our birthday. I'm gonna throw one up for you.
And I'm definitely gonna do the same, sweetheart. I'm gonna let you
Yes,
get back to your show. Thank you for having me up, Miss Amore, and keep
thank
on pushing.
you.
I'll definitely be watching.
Appreciate it. Love you, girl.
Love you too. Bye, sweetie.
That's break room, y'all. Y'all know me and break room used to go at it, but we didn't go as hard as I went with some of these others. But me and break room, we had our rounds, honey. Y'all, you know what? Dang, I forgot Tiffany. Y'all remember when Tiffany went off on us and she played? Oh, dang! I wish I had the link so I could play it for y'all. Y'all remember when break room played the Tupac "I Ain't Mad at You"? And she was like, F them and F her and F her and her people too. Y'all remember that? The Tupac "Ain't Mad at" no, it wasn't "I Ain't Mad at You," it was "Hit 'em Up." It was "Hit 'em Up." Break room. If you still have that "Hit 'em Up" video, please. I want to see the link. She may have deleted it, but girl, that was one of the funniest videos. She cussed all of us out, y'all. Y'all remember that? She cussed us out so bad that she knocked over an ashtray on the floor. She picked up the ashes from the ashtray and went right back to cussing us out. That was too funny, boy. She was like, F you and F you and F you too and F you too. And we was looking at it like this lady is crazy. It was "Hit 'em Up," you guys. It was "Hit 'em Up." But I want to show, I'm gonna drop the link again, but it was so funny, Michelle. I want to drop the link where I just seen it. Where did it go? Hold on. Oh, because it needs to be up under. It is up under lives. Hold on, y'all. I got so many videos on this thing. And you know what? It may not show because do I have it uncovered? I thought I did. I need to check to see do I have it uncovered. Y'all know we got a lot of videos. I had covered them up, y'all, but I am slowly uncovering them. But I want to get the one with Sweetma. I think it was when she said she had some tea on me. Y'all remember that one? Y'all remember when Sweetma said she had some tea on me, and everybody and their mama ran over to her page thinking that she was about to reveal some stuff about me. That was too funny too. She told them jokers she had tea on your girl, honey. I gotta find that video. I just had it, but I had it on my iPad. Let me see. I know I uncovered that thing. Hold on. I know I have it. Oh wow. Did I not uncover it? Maybe I didn't uncover it. Let me go in there and uncover it. I thought I did. I thought I uncovered it. Hold on, y'all. I dropped the link if anybody want to come up and share, honey. But this is our 1 year child. Y'all know I used to fumble around at the y'all used to laugh at me because I came on here not even knowing how to work CapCut. And I used to be asking y'all, what I do next? What I hit? How do I get y'all to come up here? What do I do? I ain't know how to use the thing or nothing. Now I'm teaching the class. Can you make that make sense? Now I'm teaching people what I did not know when I came over here. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, most of y'all probably already know, but the reason why I came over here is because of the Latruth saga, right? The Latruth saga is what started Amore on YouTube. I sat on Facebook and I watched people from YouTube tear down a young lady, right? A young lady that came out and she did what Justin did, and that's bring his business to social media. Remember? She came out and told social media that she and her husband was like he was abusive or something like that to that effect. And we remember when she came out, but we didn't think it was a big deal because marriage couples get into it and then they make up, right? But they got into it and social media took it and they ran with it or whatever, right? And then they start going back and forth with each other. And I think it was more her. He was throwing slick shots and she was cutting them below the belt, right? She was getting them below the belt real bad. And so anyway, but the bloggers on YouTube got a hold of her. You know, we found out later how they got a hold of her because Latruth did what Justin did, and that's jumped in bloggers' inbox and recruited them to blog about this story or whatever, right? So they started. Not he didn't jump in everybody inbox. He jumped in some of their inboxes, but not all. But anyway, but the ones that he did jump in their inbox, they start blogging about her and dragging her for filth. And I call myself wanting to be the, you know, the peacekeeper at first, like, hey guys, you know, it ain't that serious. We all women, you know, we parents, we make mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect. Let's forgive this young lady and move on, right? That's what I was preaching at first, right? Let's forgive this young lady. Let's move on. But honey, them bloggers was not trying to hear it, child. They was just tearing her up and down social media avenue, and they still are, you know. But hey, they a blogger, so they could do what they gotta do. But just know that when you are a blogger, and this is what I had to learn throughout my year of being here on YouTube, if you are a blogger and you put something out there, you have to know that in another blogger can come for you. Another blogger can say something about you if they want to. But I choose to not go at it with the bloggers because it takes the focus off of what you're trying to get out there, right? Taking just going at the bloggers, fussing with the bloggers, cussing the bloggers out, going back and forth with the bloggers. Let me open this blind right here. This is the one I had open yesterday. Oh, y'all see me with my 4th of July shirt on? Look at that, patriotic. So I had to learn that going back and forth with the bloggers, it makes you miss miss the opportunity of getting out what it is you're trying to get out, right? So I was just trying to say none of us are perfect. We didn't all made mistakes. We didn't all done things that we're not so proud of, but we shouldn't be crucified for it. But some people on this internet think that everybody's supposed to be perfect and that nobody can make mistakes, especially moms. I don't understand how they can allow fathers to make mistakes, but mothers, if they make a mistake, they're the worst mama in the world. They don't deserve to have their kids. The kids need to be taken away from them and given to the father that didn't even want the kid in the first place. You understand what I'm saying? And so, but yeah, so here on YouTube, well, you know, probably all over social media, there's a lot of women that thinks that, like I said, if a mother make a mistake, she needs to get a child ripped from her. And I was one of the ones that came out and said, wait, hold on. Show me where you perfect, mother. Show me where you perfect. So anyway, I came out here and I got into it with a lot of bloggers trying to explain my point of view. And when they didn't receive it the way I wanted them to receive it, and that is just say, okay, we understand nobody's perfect. Let us back off this young lady so hard. You know, blog about what it is you want to blog about. But when you start talking about her feet big, she looked like a, you know, she's cockeyed, she's crook-eyed. You know, her coochie smells, her coochie's deep, her coochie, all this stuff they were doing. Y'all know what they were doing. The ones that know, right? So I thought that was kind of degrading. You know, they even took a period picture that, you know, got around. They took that and thought that was really nice to just show the world, like, who does that, right? You know, who does that, right? But anyway, those are the type of bloggers that were doing that. So anyway, I thought it was a good idea to go toe to toe with the bloggers, and found out that that's not the right way because it takes your focus off of who it takes the focus off the person that's doing or started the smear campaign in the first place. The smear campaign in the first place. It totally took the focus off of that and made, got that person out the way. And now you over here fighting with all these people over here, which is nonsense. Okay. So I won't be doing that no more. I will not take my focus off of who I'm speaking on just to be fighting with content creators. Now, content creators, bloggers, whatever you want to call it. I now call myself a blogger. Y'all know that. And when I first came out here, I wasn't no blogger. This was by accident. I wasn't even meaning to have a channel even to this day. I thought I was going to come on here and say what I had to say, get them to shut up, and I was going to move on. But now look at God. God helped me create this whole channel, and now I have a support system and stuff like that. And now I have a voice, and I want to come out here and expose these narcissistic, manipulating, lying, abusive mostly men, okay, that threaten and try to control their ex, whether it's your ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, baby mama, whatever, try to control them with fear tactics, you know what I'm saying? Just want that control and stuff like that. So that's what I'm here for. And that's what I will continue to do. And going back and forth with bloggers is my new, let them say what they want to say on their panel. Now, when they come to my page and start talking mess, then I will say something back. But you will never catch me talking mess to another blogger on their page. That's so old news. So old news. Y'all would never, ever have to worry about that ever again. Now, I am going to read some of the comments, but I want to get this video up that I did. I want to show y'all because it's funny. It's funny, but I must still have it hid. So let me see if I can. Oh, here it goes. Oh, yeah, it is hid on private. So let me edit it. Let me see if I can go out and edit and make it public. This was actually not the first video. This was the third video that I did on YouTube. Now, y'all know I came out on July the 4th of last year. This one right here was made on July the 7th of last year. Okay, July the 7th of last year. The very first ones, let me see. Let me unhide this one too. Well, I'm going to play the very first one, and then I'm going to play the third one. The second one is just talking about moving on. I'll unhide it too, though. Let me unhide that one as well. I'm going to unhide all of them, but it's just so. So, okay, so here we go. We're going to play the very first video that I made. Thank y'all for the super chats and the super stickers, and I will also be reading y'all comments and messages that y'all left for me. All right, hold on. Let's get to the first video. Oh, there's so many videos. Jesus. It's a lot of videos. I'm unhiding these videos again because this is our foundation, okay? She says, one down and many to go. Love you, sis. Thank you, Kimberly. Yes. 1 year down. Can y'all imagine? Can y'all imagine? We've been here for a year. Okay, so I unhid them. All right, so why are they not coming up? All right, let me hit refresh again. I wish there was a way we could just get to it without going through having to scroll down. But it's okay. I have over 400 and something videos on YouTube. Can y'all imagine? And I hid all these videos. And I did so because I was like, I'm done with that saga. I don't even want to be attached to it. But I can't not be attached to it because I was one of the main characters in the saga. One of the main characters in the saga. So I cannot like detach myself. That is definitely my beginning. Where is it? I uncovered it. Why is it not showing up? Hold on a second. Let me find out why it's not showing up. I uncovered it. Did I? She said, happy anniversary. Thank you, MB. She said, a time was had, wasn't it though? So it's uncovered. Okay, so let me go back to it again. Oh, I could do it this way. And y'all know when we first started out, we had a whole team. And unfortunately, our team broke up. Yeah, that was a sad thing because, honey, we was a force, y'all. You hear me? We were definitely a force. Couldn't nobody touch us at all. I wish them well, though. I don't have no bad blood or anything in my body for them at all. It's just that we're definitely was looking forward to a different path. I just wanted to step away totally from it all and just move on. Where is it at? Why it won't show? It's showing it to me on here. Why it won't show me my very first video? Hmm. I know I didn't delete that video. I literally just saw that video and now I don't see it no more. You know what? I wonder, was it a video? But it couldn't have been a video because it was a live, wasn't it? Or was it a video? Oh, it was a video. Oh, so my very first one was a video. Oh, okay. I got it. I thought it was a live. I thought I went live first. I made a video. Oh, here it goes. Okay, let's play the first video I made. This was telling everybody I was coming to YouTube. And then I'm going to play when I did come to YouTube. Okay, so this is the video. Oh, you know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hear it. Oh, yeah, you will. All right, this is me telling everybody.
Hey guys, I just want to let everybody know that I will be officially switching over to YouTube. I need to set up. I'm actually going to be leaving Facebook because Latruth, Robert Hampton, want to report all my videos because he definitely don't want my voice to be heard. He definitely don't want the truth out there. I am definitely going to bring the truth over to YouTube since all the content creators want to bash Brianna Hampton and want to lift up the truth like he's some king and he's some hero. So just stand by, go ahead and subscribe, get ready. We're about to have a party over here in YouTube, okay? I already see a couple of content creators that I will be speaking about. Sweetma is going to be the first one on my list. But come on over, sign in, subscribe, sit back, relax. Allow me a few days to get everything set up. I will be switching over to YouTube. All my videos, all my live videos will be coming over to YouTube. See you soon.
Do y'all remember that? That is my very first video that I made. That is my very first video that I created coming over to YouTube. Who remember that video? I made that video and then I immediately had like 300 subscribers, then 600 subscribers, then 1,000 subscribers. And they just start adding. And all I did was made that video and say, hey, y'all, I'm coming over to YouTube. Come meet me on YouTube. And then you guys start pouring in and coming over to YouTube. Y'all start coming over to YouTube and y'all was listening to me. And I'm like, who is all these people? Who is all these people? And then more and more people started coming. Okay, now this one right here, y'all know that I said that I was coming after Sweetma, right? This is the video that I made to Sweetma. This was 3 days after I started
Everyone
YouTube.
deserves the fastest, most reliable internet speeds.
Sorry.
Regardless of where they live. With
Crap.
Spectrum
me
Internet, you
skip.
can power all of your devices.
So Sweetma took to the internet and tricked all of her followers into believing that she had some tea, some news, some receipts to spill about me. Okay? I don't know why she freaking lied to these people, making them think they had something on me. Girl, you are crazy. And then you're going to say, I lied about mixed styles. I lied about mixed styles. And then she says, oh, I can prove it, but I don't feel like it. You can't prove it. You don't feel like it because you don't have it, okay? Mixed styles asked Brianna for some money, said, if you don't give me this money by a certain time, I don't know, it was midnight or whatever the hell time it was, and if you don't give it to me, I'm going to drop these receipts. Brianna said, do what you got to do, and Mixed Styles dropped the receipts. That is not a lie. So you can go and tell your people that you lied on me, because that's not a lie. Second thing, girl, let me tell you something. You had these people food. I mean, absolutely food that you had something on me. Let me tell you this, and hear me good. There will never be any receipts on me. I am a type of person that I will tell you what I do. I will tell you everything that I do. I don't do illegal shit. Okay. I've already told you. I've never called nobody's job and none of that. You want people to believe I did something crooked and wrong because you're an airhead. You are an airhead. Okay. You sat there and lied to them people, and they probably had their pencil and their piece of paper out, getting ready to write down some shit. You trick the hell out of them. But you know what? The joke is on them because they sat there patiently listening, thinking that you was about to drop some receipts on me. Baby, let me tell you something. Brianna has never told me to do anything illegal, just like she ain't never told Mix or anybody else to do anything illegal. You want to believe that she did so bad because you can't stand a girl. And let me tell you something, no one can tell me to do anything illegal anyway. I ain't stupid. I didn't become a goddamn going captain in the United States Army for no effing reason. You are an airhead, okay? A complete empty-headed airhead is what you are. For you to sit here and think that you could ever, and I mean ever, catch me slipping, you're lost. You're gone, you're lost. Just totally lost. Anyway, what you should do, you should do another video and tell your followers, you know what? This weak ass tea I brought y'all, what was it? What did you expose? What did you really expose? You read all the freaking text message that Mixed Styles put on her page.
It's not
You
long, you
read
guys.
them. It was nothing. Not a damn thing. You sound so cringe. Your word, cringe. You sound so cringe. Thinking that you dropped tea. That was tea? That was tea? Girl, wow. You had people in the audience talking about, what did she do? I want to know because I just want to know what she did because she always thinks she's so perfect. No, I'm not perfect. I'm just not stupid. I'm just not stupid enough to break laws, okay? I don't do things that's going to get me in trouble, okay? I do things that I know that no one can touch me with a 10-foot pole. Not you, not your supporters, not any of those other fake ass bloggers, okay? Try again. Go back on your live and tell your people, sorry, I tricked you. I just wanted you to stay to the end. And I know if I told you I had some receipts on a more Latruth, you guys would have stayed. You idiot. Complete freaking loser.
So that was the one I did
Most
on
people have no
Sweetma.
clue that
Hold
in
on.
2023, the best way to make
That was the one I did on Sweetma because she told everybody that she had tea on me, honey. Tea. Ain't no tea. I tell all my own business. Y'all know that. I put it on the floor. I put all my business on the floor. And I taught y'all that. I said, don't ever, ever, ever have something that you don't come out and tell yourself and somebody can hold over your head. Can't nobody hold nothing over my head. And that's what they hated about me. They hated that they could not expose, drop a bombshell. I tell you myself, right? If it's out there, if anybody knows, I'm talking about anybody knows, I don't care about them knowing. I am an open book for real, and you guys know that. I've been out here for a year. It ain't nothing that can embarrass me. You know, nothing that can embarrass me. And they're like, oh, I'm going to find out this on. You can't find out. You can ask me. I'll save you some money and save you some time, baby. You don't have to go look at my background. I tell you, I'm the type that would tell you what's going on with me, child. Tell my own tea. So anyway, she said she gave them pissed that day. But shout out to Sweetma for moving on and doing her thing. I don't have nothing against Sweetma. Y'all know, honey, me and Sweetma used to go back and forth, honey. We had the dukes up back and forth. And now I have absolutely nothing against Sweetma. And if you listen to Sweetma, That's how I feel about Sweetma. I don't have no bad blood about Sweetma or any of them on that in that matter, any of them. But y'all know, listen, I did, for those that just came in, she said, I used to be so bored when Amore wasn't live. Oh, sunshine. Some of my fake ass bloggers. You're a best Amore. Girl, you know, I went after them bloggers hard. You understand what I'm saying? Hard. So anyway, I'm gonna show a couple of more. Y'all know I stayed on Sweetma neck for so long, y'all. I stayed on Sweetma neck, but guess who else neck I stayed on? I stayed on Amber's neck. I think this one right here is Amber's. Now this one was in August. And this one, I think, what did I say? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna have to just find out what it say because I don't even remember, y'all. Ooh, I don't know what this was gonna say, but Amber ain't nothing but love for you, boo. I don't know what it's gonna say, girl. I don't know what it's gonna say, but we gonna listen. Hold on, y'all. Let's listen to this one right here. Amber had came for me, y'all. This is the reason why I did this for y'all. Don't go run and tell Amber I'm talking about her. Amber, this ain't nothing but love. We just going down memory lane, honey girl.
It's for the Eminem twins,
Hold on.
This video is for the Eminem twins, the one that sits across the road and talks smack all freaking day long after stealing people's content and hearing something that they don't like. They go back to their platform to engage with their 13 people that sits down in their audience, speaking only about the information that they've received from my content or Rehab or Sloop content. This no-neck having cheeseburger face baconator over there keeps bringing up my name and calling me out of my name to engage and entertain her 13 followers. Just because I choose to support a young lady that I believe her story doesn't make it okay for you guys to get upset and want to call people out of their name and then turn around and get upset when someone calls you out of your name. If you can't stand the heat, then stay the freak out the kitchen. But if you want to rumble and get jiggy with it, let's rumble and get jiggy with it. You calling all these other content creators to help you fight your battle for what? Because you can't do it on your own? You mad because they want to move on to something else? You mad? You mad because they're not helping you fight your battle that you're the one keeping going. You and your sister are gutter. Very, very gutter. Y'all sit there, your language is jacked up, you have no intelligence whatsoever. Y'all sit there, entertain your 13 people in your audience with nothing but filth, straight filth. Okay, you can say a cuss word here and there, right? But you guys say the most nastiest cuss words out your mouth. You're gutter, both of y'all. Gutter gumpies is what y'all are. Gutter gumpies. Your vocabulary is very small, using the same nasty, gutter, filthy words over and over again to your 13 listeners in your audience. I bet my last dime that those people that sit down in your audience is just as gutter and filthy as you are. That's why they can sit there and listen to that nasty filth that come out of your mouth. You want to say somebody have D-suckers? D-suckers? Who even talk like that? What type of decent human being talk like that? You are a horrible mother. Your child should be taken away from you, Baconator. You are a horrible mother. What type of woman, black woman? Only thing I can think of is a person that would do something like that is a trashy, nasty, gutter, filthy, uneducated, illiterate type female would say things like that out of their mouth. You and your sister need to go back to school and get an education to broaden your vocabulary because your vocabulary is very small and gutter. Straight, nasty, filthy gutter. I'm sure Aiden is very embarrassed to have you as his mother. Not only are you unhealthy and out of shape, you are almost 40-year-old, trash-talking, illiterate, uneducated fool. If I was Aiden, I would be ashamed, embarrassed to call you mother. I'm sure that little boy cries himself to sleep at night, knowing what type of nasty, filthy gutter mother he has. You two Eminem sisters are tacky and classless. You have no class about you whatsoever. You always want to call somebody the UGLY word. Girl, why don't you cam up and show us what you really look like? Reason why you won't cam up? Because you lied to your 13 followers. You got them thinking you look like something that you totally look the opposite of. I wonder, does your job know you come online all day, every single day, and use such nasty, filthy gutter words? I wonder, do they know? You nasty, filthy, Eminem twin-looking, hamburger smush-faced women need to get something about your life. You need to stop coming online, talking about people, trying to incite people to keep crap going. This story is dead, and as long as y'all talk about it, I'm gonna talk about it. That's exactly what's up. Brianna has moved on. She don't want me. And why don't y'all get with them? Y'all need to learn how to support people and build them up without trying to tear somebody else down. Obviously, your mother didn't teach you any better. It appears that you and your sister must have raised each other, because there's no way y'all had a mother and father in your life to raise you. It's no way your mother and father taught you guys, you two women, to be gutter, nasty, filthy. It's no way. It is absolutely no way, unless she's the same way. Is your mother gutter too? Sooner or later, Baconator, you're gonna learn. You are no match to me. Your intelligent level can't touch mine. You would never be on my level, no matter how much you try. Never. You and your sister, you need to move around and find something better to do. You two can start off by joining the gym. I'm sure 1 hour in the gym 5 days a week would do both of your bodies good. Instead of sitting around just eating and smacking and being filthy and gutter online. Go play with your son. Go teach him something. Go teach him how to be a responsible person. Go take him school shopping or plan him a party. Or better yet, take him out the country on a vacation. Go cook dinner for your man. Go rub your man feet. Go rub your man back. All I'm saying, y'all need to find something safe to do and keep my name out your mouth, because that ain't safe. Oh, and by the way, we are collecting all the threatened videos that you're doing over here to the people on this side of the street. These are your words right here, aren't they? Y'all been low down. And Terry, bitch, this pretty diva over there in them comments, bitch, I'm sick of your ass. I don't even know who the fuck you are, but obviously you want a problem with me. But like I said, bitch, you from Pittsburgh. You from where I'm from, up in that area, bitch. I got family in Hill District, family in McKees Rock, and I'm from Aliquippa, and you know that's the fucking hood. Bitch, leave me alone, but I send my family your way, ho. And I'm dead fucking serious. And here's another one. I've been caught a flight and stalked the hell out of Teresa in Houston to beat the fuck out of her. So she better go on head somewhere. What you like to do is point fingers and hide your hand. And then you want to go over there and cry to your 13 people that sits down below and say someone is talking about you. You're making threats. Don't make threats that you don't plan on carrying out there, young lady. You need to move around, Amber Michelle Graham. Move around. You've been warned.
Again, y'all know me and Amber done made up. I ain't got no hate for Amber. We good over here. But y'all, I have not listened to that since I made it. And now when I just listened to that now, oh my God, y'all, why y'all didn't tell me that I read Amber? I did not even know I read her like that. But I was just talking from my heart, and that stuff was just coming up and coming out. But what y'all don't know, that is the video that she tried to flag me on, honey. I got something from YouTube that told me somebody is trying to strike your page, okay? It looked like I froze up. Can y'all see me? It looked like I'm frozen. Hello, hello. Am I frozen? Am I frozen? My face is frozen, but I don't know. Let me know if y'all can still hear my voice. Let me know if y'all can still hear my voice. It looks like I'm frozen. Did the whole thing freeze up? Am I frozen? Am I frozen? Am I frozen? Thumbs up. Let me go out and come back in. Okay, y'all, I am back. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up in the chat if y'all can hear me. I had to go out and come back in, honey. Thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear me now. I must have frozen up and I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I am going to play this next video. Oh, shoot. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Let me pull this next one up, you guys. Okay. I see the thumbs up. Now, this one right here wasn't too long after I came on YouTube as well. I'm not going to play a lot, y'all. Y'all know when I dyed my hair red and they roast the dog crap out of me, honey. They told me I look like everybody under the sun. Girl, they was calling me, telling me I look like a dog and everything. Y'all remember this one? Oh, yeah, before I went out, I was saying, I have no love lost for Amber, honey. We had our time as well. And Amber, if you in the chat, honey, let me know you. I dropped the link so you can come on up here. But baby, child, I didn't even know I read her and her sister like that. But honey, that came straight from the heart because that was too funny. But y'all remember when I went and dyed my hair? And let me just say this, honey, I might be going and dyeing my hair again. Okay, because honey, I gotta cover up these grays and do something with this hair of mine, honey. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. But y'all remember when I dyed my hair red, child, and they roast the dog crap out of me, child. They call me everything. They told me I look like a dog, and ooh, all the dark skin character male actors. That's who they told me I look like. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, honey? They was just hating. They was hating, honey. They called me bald head and some of everything, but that's all they could do. That's all they can do. Anyway, let me play this video right here, honey. Right here. Let me play this one. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to play this one right here. This is one I did. It wasn't too long after I joined YouTube as well.
I have not laughed so hard in so long. I mean, hard to where I was literally crying. I think I do that maybe like once or twice a month. But OMG. Listen, we over here on YouTube seeing Brianna getting drugged. I mean, drugged by about maybe 6 or 7 female content creators, including the one that's getting ready to have a baby, the truck driver. Anyway, those 6 or 7 females over here dragging Brianna, and their 300 to 400 followers are just jumping from page.
Wait a minute, who was the truck driver? I don't even know who the truck driver was. Who was the truck driver? Anyway, let me keep playing it. I don't even remember who the truck driver was.
Jumping from channel to channel to listen to these content creators drag Brianna, right? This is on YouTube. But baby, if you go over to TikTok and Instagram, they are ripping this man a new one. They are not playing. I'm talking about black, white, male, female, old, young. They are tearing him up. I was wondering, I was like, why has this man been acting delusional lately, right? So somebody sent me a couple of screenshots from Instagram. So I was like, you know what? I never go over to Instagram. Annie has me blocked on Instagram. I was like, you know what? Let me create another account just so I can see what's going on with this clown. I go over to Instagram. This man should just stop. They are tearing him up. I'm talking about comment after comment after comment. Oh my God. Listen, he may have YouTube on lock, right? That's why he tell people when he's doing his lives on his Facebook, he always say, go over to Instagram. I mean, not Instagram. He says, go over to YouTube. The truth is on YouTube. They break things down on YouTube. You gotta go to see this content creator and that content creator and this content creator because they are breaking the truth down on YouTube. He is hollering YouTube to the top of his lungs, and now I see why. They are ripping him apart. And the thing about it is, They're like, she's not even doing anything to you. She's not saying anything to you. You are delusional. You lost your family. You enjoy social media so much. You come on every platform acting a complete clown. You lost your family because you are addicted to social media. And oh my God, it just throwing in his face how much of a clown he is. They are telling him like, dude, yeah, I liked you better before when you was with your wife. Now you just come on here and you can just tell you just want clout. You'll do anything for money. I mean, oh my God. Listen, if you hear the sound of my voice, run. If you want an absolute good laugh, run over to Instagram and TikTok. These people on Instagram and TikTok are nothing like the people on YouTube. You know, the ones on YouTube are the ones that, like I said before, used to getting beat, think it's normal, don't think that name calling and controlling manipulation and just being a downright narcissist, they don't think that that is abnormal in a relationship. Matter of fact, they think it's quite normal. They think it's an argument, or like one of the ladies, one of the bashers that came over to my channel said, it's mutual combat. But the people on Instagram and Instagram and TikTok is ripping him apart. I mean, giving it to him. Y'all need to run over there because I'm telling you, it is dudes, men, real men ripping him. I'm telling you, ripping him. I'm going to recruit some of them to come on my panel, but this is hilarious. If you want a good laugh, and I do mean a good laugh, run over to Instagram, look up on his comments. Now, I heard on TikTok, he disabled his comments to some of his videos because they was ripping him so bad. But Instagram, he still have them open. He do clap back at some of them, call some of them hoes and, and the B word. And he's literally coming unhinged on Instagram, y'all. Instagram and TikTok, they are in his tail. They're like, you the weakest link. They love her. Let me tell you something. And a lot of people think that, well, not a lot of people, but the people on YouTube think that people hate Brianna. If you go over to Instagram and look up Brianna, she is shown a lot of love. I'm talking about a lot of love. This girl gets 70,000 likes on every post. Just look at it. Like it's so, not every post, but majority of her posts, she gets 50, 60, 70,000 likes. You got to go over to Instagram. YouTube, it may be, like I said, these 6 or 7 women that's dragging her and they get like 2,000 or 3,000 views, maybe 3,000 or 4,000. But over on Instagram, where all the celebrities and stuff go, they making this man look like soup sandwich, like literally soup sandwich. It is so hilarious. You have to run over to Instagram to see it for yourself. I had to. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
And just believe it or not, that video alone got me cussed out by supporters. They were so mad at me. You remember? That video is not even that bad, right? I'm laughing at the things that they were saying about him on social media, and they took that video and got so mad at me about it, right? I was like, oh my God, you up here telling people to go to Instagram and, TikTok over him. Why don't you do this? Like, they were so mad at me, honey. They stayed mad at me, child. They stayed mad at me. Why? I don't know, but they stayed mad at me. I got another one. I think I wrote this letter. Well, I don't even know what it says. Oh, you know what? Before I play that one, I got to play. I cannot leave this live without playing our famous, hold on, let me just bring it up to you guys. I know y'all gonna remember this one right here. Definitely. Well, it's a couple of I ain't even gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to Amber. I'm not gonna play no more of me roasting Amber. I'm not gonna do that. But I have another one. Y'all remember this one right here. Believe it or not, this one got a lot of views, and I was still told, and we know the truth to this day, but I was still told that it is not true. Now, this is a long video. I don't even think I'm going to show the entire thing because it's 30 minutes. I'm not going to show 30 minutes of this video, but I want y'all to tell me in the chat, do y'all remember this one right here? Hold on one second.
Hey everyone, I just want to come on right quick.
Y'all remember that
break
one?
Something down.
Do y'all remember this video? Who remembers this video? Raise your hand if you remember catchphrases. Do y'all remember catchphrases? Let's go. Let's run it.
Something to your awareness. There's a lot of people out there that use catchphrases. You know, they tend to say the same thing over and over and over. And sometimes they don't even realize that they're actually doing it. You know, it takes somebody else to point that out. But some people call them catchphrases. Some people call them signature phrase, right? But you can almost rest assured that while they're talking or speaking, that they will use this phrase. Not saying every single time that they come out and say something that they will use the phrase, but majority of the time, they're going to use this phrase. And that's why we call it catchphrase or signature phrase. So listen to a couple of people that uses signature phrases, okay?
So let me be clear. So to the Iraqi people, let me be clear. So let me be clear. But let me be clear. Let me be clear. Let us be clear. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. Let me be clear on our goals. I will not walk away from this fight.
Okay, I'm sure everyone listening right now caught on to former President Barack Obama's favorite catch line. His signature line was what? Let me be clear. You know that he is going to say that or write that when he speaks majority of the time. So yes, that is his signature phrase. Now listen to another one.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know, what can be unburdened by what has been. 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 What we can see, what we believe can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. Who we can be unburdened by what we have been.
Okay. I'm sure you all know now that our Vice President, Kamala Harris, has a catchphrase as well. She always say, what can be unburdened by what has been. And sometimes she say, who we have been. Again, those are just a couple of examples of catchphrases, also known as signature phrases, used by people. Sometimes they realize they said, and sometimes they do not. Now, let's point out a signature phrase that is being used consistently by a certain individual. Here we have Sage in the City post on July 3rd saying, the words of affirmation that Mrs. Lyonia had for her husband in a magazine publication prior to her plot to tarnish his reputation with lies is something to marvel at. Here's another post where she writes, her maturity is a breath of fresh air and y'all's chemistry is something to marvel at. Okay, now pay attention to another post where she writes, happy Father's Day to the King, Robert Hampton Latruth. You set the bar higher than anyone can ever imagine as a dad to your own kids. In addition, it takes a strong man to accept someone else's children and step up to the plate another man left on the table. We admire your strength and tenacity. Be encouraged. God got you. Already, we have identified 2 catchphrases that she used quite often. One of them is strength and tenacity, and the other one is something to marvel at. Now, those posts were written by Sage in the City. Now, take a listen to the words that Mrs. Season uses when talking to Latruth at dinner. Pay close attention now.
Your strength and tenacity is something to marvel at. Most people would make it through the things you've been through.
Now, some people may say, oh, that's just a coincidence. That's just something that she just so happened to say, okay? The smart people know that that is a signature phrase that is being used between Sage in the City and Miss season. And if that's not convincing enough, check this out. On May 9th of 2021, way before this saga ever began, Miss Season posted on her page under a picture with her son, "I can write a book and never scratch the surface of what you mean to me. Your strength, courage, and tenacity is something to marvel at. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I love you." Again, you can see that her catchphrase is courage, strength, tenacity, something to marvel at. It's something that she enjoys saying. Obviously, she thinks that it's powerful, meaningful, and she enjoys saying it. Now, let's take a look at what Robert posted himself, that he even identified something that she said. He even finds it amazing and enlightening to hear. Take a look at what he posted. When Miss Season said, "My strength and tenacity is something to marvel at," that touched my soul. Talk to me nice. Obviously, he finds those words to be powerful, and they are. And you know how he is. He needs that affirmation, encouragement, because, that's just what type of person he is. As you can see, there's a pattern of those catchphrases being used. Strength, tenacity, courage is something to marvel at. Now, a lot of people may still be saying, "Oh, that's nothing, just a coincidence. Her and Sage in the City use some of the same catchphrases. That's nothing." But let's go a little further. Okay, so a while back, Lupot was accused of being Sage in the City because of words that she used that people from Mississippi, Louisiana area tend to use. And one of those phrases was the word hoe, spelt a way that only a person from Louisiana typically spells it. Here's a post that Sage in the City wrote saying, "Hey hoes, I'm back. Meet me at the hole in the wall." When people from Louisiana saw that, they immediately identified and said, "Hey, whoever wrote this is from Louisiana." So they start putting two and two together and say, "You know what? It must be Lupa because she has told everybody she's from Louisiana." But then Lupa came out and said, "Oh, hell no. You ain't about to blame me. Baby. Don't attach me to nothing fake." Take a listen to what Lupot's response was.
If you look on those pages, the Sage pages, you can see anybody with some sense can see that that's a personal investment. I don't have time for this.
Okay, so Sage in the City has a personal investment. What is an investment, you ask? An investment is the current commitment of resources for a period of time in the expectation of receiving future resources greater than the current outlay, which means an investment. Someone is expecting to receive something greater than they currently have. Why would Sage in the City have a personal investment? Is it because maybe she's the one that got picked of all the women over there trying to throw themselves at this man? Maybe she was the one that got hooked. Maybe she the one that won the prize. Is that what it is? So because she won the prize, right? She became Mrs. Pick Me, I won. Let me speak out. So now what she's doing, she's in charge. Now she gets to tell all these women that's been fawning over this man for months, basically throwing their panties at him, trying to get his attention. Now she's the one in charge. She gets to tell them how to move. Turn right, turn left, post this, post that, make this video, make that video, say this, say that. So now she's in charge. She's running the show. Now she has all these puppets out there working for her. Look what she had to say about all the people that she done tricked and fooled to work for her. We also have to keep in mind that we have 25 to 30 content creators on this side to their one. So we
to
have
their
to
one.
share the love. That message was posted after they started falling apart over there, getting into it, going back and forth with one another. Oh no, she can't have that happen. So what does she do? That person that's so personally invested went to old Robbie Boy and said, hey, hon, here's a list of the content creators. I need you to shout them out one by one in order to get them back in line to do as I direct them to do. Honey, make sure you shout them out one by one. Don't leave not one of them out, because we don't need them over there bickering like children. Give them a shout out so they will be satisfied, get back in line, and march to my beat. She's over there running the show. She's calling the shots. She's telling them what to do. Come on now, you guys. Come on, ladies. No fighting. Cut it out. I need you guys to apply pressure and keep pressure. And you want to know why? Her goal was never to reveal the truth. Her goal was never to make videos. Nuh-uh. You want to know why? That's time consuming. She made one or two, but why waste my time making videos when I can recruit other people to do it for me?
That's what she
I
did.
can sit back and encourage them, post their videos on my page, keep getting the message out through them while I sit back and enjoy the prize. Yeah, I sit back and reap the benefits. Yeah. I need them to keep on. Step on her neck. Keep your foot on her neck. Because she want the prize. She want this man to get over his ex. Don't think about her. Keep on. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. All she had to do is post their videos. Hey, such and such is going live. Check her out. This person is going live. Check her out. Oh, wait a minute. This person is live. Check her out. That's an easy task. While she's going to Beyonce concerts, while she's going to nice steak restaurants, while she gets to play in his hair, ride around in his car. Yeah. She got other people working for her, making pennies on the dollar. While she's enjoying the prize, she's in charge. She's running things. Yeah. She tricked and fooled all of the content creators. Yes, she used them to do her dirty work. Yes, she's a concubine. Her goal was never to bring the truth. No, her goal was to draw a wedge between this husband and wife so that she could be the prize. That's her personal investment.
The stage pages, you can see anybody with some sense can see that that's a personal investment.
Yes, she used them. She tricked them. She fooled them. She only shared their shit to keep them going. Miss Season is driving this bus. Those content creators are only backseat passengers, working harder than ever and ain't making shit. She gonna drop their asses off in the middle of nowhere, exactly where she found them. Those content creators are over there fighting for free. She used them, again, to do her dirty work. She was fighting for her position for Robbie Boy. She walked away with the prize, y'all, while those content creators are still broke, busted, and disgusted. This is hilarious. Oh, Miss Season is no dummy. She's experienced. She's used to dating younger guys. She's also very good with this internet stuff. Yeah. She used to be the moderator of let's just say another content creator with a large platform. So she knows her way around these social media streets real good. Yeah. Let's just say she's good with technology. On June 29th, she makes a post. And at the end, she says, I have a strong technology background. Well, of course you do. Yeah. You want to know why? Because she used to work for IBM. Yeah. I would say you have a strong technology background too, Miss Season. Oh, but not so fast, not so fast, not so fast. Yeah. So even though she has a strong technology background, she's used to dating younger men. She also had those content creators in line, but she's not the person she pretends to be. During one of her lives, she stated that she dates a certain caliber of man, trying to indicate that, her pickings are very high, that she dates good quality men, like the one she thinks she currently has. But, oh, Miss Sage. Oh, Miss Sage. Miss Sage, Miss Sage. Must we tell them? Must we tell them about your 2 divorces? Huh? Must we tell them about one of your exes being a repeat offender, in and out of jail? Just in and out of jail. Must we tell them? Must we tell them about the other one? Must we? Must we tell them about bankruptcy? Must we tell them financial hardships? Must we tell them? But you're used to dating high quality men. No, you're not. And that is why Miss Osage, she feels like now she has a prize. Because them other 2, they wasn't all that great now, were they? So anything better than them 2 would be a prize to Miss Osage. Yeah. Miss Sage is gonna make sure that she knocked every other woman out of the race. Because what she has now is the best she ever had. Yeah. The best she feels that she ever will have. Oh, Miss Lulu, Mississippi, Louisiana. You think you got a catch, don't you? Oh, Miss Sage. Oh, Miss Sage. Look how she's keeping these content creators in line. On July the 29th, she says, there's power in numbers. She is trying to set an alibi and incite violence. Attention, when I post information, it's not just for show. We need all hands on deck. Feel free to use what I post. Send it to Facebook if you have family members who work at Facebook, FBI, judges, attorney, news stations. We need your help. You see how she said, we need your help, meaning this personally invested individual.
The stage pages, you can see anybody with some sense can see that that's a personal investment.
So again, we need your help. Is that personal invested individual and her boo thing. Right here she posts, It's been an honor being behind this page all these months. I got a chance to really see how low down people can be. They say the best revenge is your paper, but I say the best revenge is when no one but you know who you really are. Got 'em. She's talking to her content creators that she has working for her. She's the boss, remember? She's in charge. Yeah. She's like Olivia Pope. She's in charge, running things all in these social media streets. Just recently, when he received the Rice Award, Sage posted, "Congratulations! This award is well deserved. Your talent, strength, and tenacity is truly something to marvel at." There goes that catchphrase once again. Let's take a look at how she supports her man. A couple of days ago, she said, "This is one fine melanated king." Then she says, "Ladies, the holidays are coming up. I'm sold. So let me log on and buy a bottle for my man right now, honey." She's promoting, yes, this beard oil. She's promoting it. Honey, she's helping her man. You better know it. Another post, she says, "Woo child. If it smells like Robert Hampton, I want to just buy a whole bottle for me. How do y'all think it smells?" Again, she's promoting her man. That's what we do, you know. Us women, we promote our man. Of course we do. This post, she decided to be a little loud. She says, "Tell me, how did I miss Miss Season say that she is," and she put in quotes, y'all, "is here to stay." She want people to know that Miss Season said that she is here to stay. Again, my man. Yeah. She slowly want people to know that that's her man. She want people to know that she ain't going nowhere. On June 29th, she posted, "Baby, according to the public record, his attorney has petitioned the court and asked for the judge to force action. They are sick of her stalling. Go look at Sage in the City Speaks." How do you think that she always knew, or should I say was the first to know, what was going on in every last one of the court appearances? Every step of the divorce, she knew what was going on because she had a personal investment.
The Sage pages, you can see anybody with some sense can see that that's a personal investment.
On August the 17th, she wrote, "How can they expect child support when they're trying to ruin his reputation and tarnish his image? That's how he make his money. Make it make sense. I say sign your rights away and let them figure it out. Sorry, not sorry." You may wonder, how can someone with a personal investment tell a man to sign over his rights to his own child? Well, let me tell you, when a woman has kids of their own and their fathers are not involved whatsoever, they don't see the problem or the need to encourage a relationship with their man and his own children. They don't care. This woman that has this personal investment absolutely do not care if he has a relationship with his own child. Furthermore, she has encouraged him to sign over his rights. Now make that make sense. Let's recap here. This woman that has been hiding behind this page for months has been directing encouraging content creators to bash her new man's soon-to-be ex-wife that's 20 years younger than her. She's
That don't make no sense.
encouraged the harassment, bullying, and bashing, all because she wanted to be the prize. All because she wanted to draw a wedge so big and so thick between them two to prevent them from being able to co-parent their own child. Look at what her personal investment, thinking about herself only, has done. She has kept this going. She has incited these people to keep it going. This is ridiculous. Now she comes out with her page wanting clout. So what does she do? She posts on her fake page for people to follow her on her new page. Yeah. Sit back, watch for yourself. Sage is Miss Season. Miss Season is Sage. One more thing I would like to point out before I end this video. This was received in my inbox a few days ago. And it reads, yo, hot off the press. Miss V is Sage, also Miss Season. I'm done with this story, but I thought I would drop a gem on my way out. Miss Season and Sage are the same person. It's a handful of us that know. Do what you want with this. It appears that people are starting to wake up. People are realizing who's really driving the train and who was driving it the entire time. Someone with a personal investment. Yeah. Those two are over there making money, going to concerts, nice steak restaurants, while these content creators are getting bashed, are getting destroyed. They're bumping heads with each other. They're going at it, catfighting and all of that. And the main one, the boss herself, is sitting back, controlling them, encouraging them. Don't stop. Don't stop. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. She doesn't want this to end, ever. She don't. A woman that's old enough to be this young lady's mother, all because she's after her man, or should I say after her ex, is causing all this confusion. These content creators have been working for his new woman. Yeah. So now, how does it feel to know you've been working for someone that has already got the prize? Yeah. She won. She tricked all of y'all. She fooled y'all. Y'all was bamboozled by someone that already got the prize. She proved to y'all that she can gather 20 to 30 to 40 women to bash one woman, all because she's jealous, she's insecure, and she knows that she can never, ever fill her shoes. And I'm out.
Do y'all remember that one? OMG. Do y'all remember that video? I wasn't even supposed to play the whole thing, y'all, but somehow I didn't play the whole video. Do y'all remember that video? That was revealing that Latruth, Robert Hampton, the girl he was messing with at the time, because, you know, child. Anyway, he didn't already came out here many a times and said, that ain't my woman, that ain't my woman, that ain't my woman. And then he does that so he can continue to do other things like flirt and, you know, do all this other stuff with other women. But I think at the time she thought that she was his woman. Okay. So that's why she was driving the train real, real hard, you know, getting other content creators to bash his ex because she was in a position to be his woman. But since that didn't work out, you know, they agreed to just be friends or whatever the heck ever came over them. she stopped controlling them and telling them what to post because she no longer had a personal investment. Now I think that they might just be some friends or whatever, because I think she realized that she's not his type or whatnot, that, you know, they might just be bumping uglies and that's all that she can be to him. You know what I mean? To just hook up every now and again, do a little and then go by her way. You understand what I'm saying? I think she realized that he wants a naive younger woman. You know what I'm saying? He don't want a 50-year-old established woman that can, you know, call him out on his shit. You know what I mean? So I think they, you know, decided to just be cooch buddies every now and again. But I do not think that they are together, because he done came out here plenty of times and said, I'm single. I don't have no woman. And, you know, we just seen him flirt and fill on and fill up and all types of stuff with other women. So I don't think they're still together. I think they might, you know, she might take him out every now and again, because all he can afford is pick and pay at Piccadilly's and fried bologna sandwiches. So, but anyway, that's not what this live is about. This live is just about going down memory lane. We have come a long way, you guys. I just wanted to play those couple of videos. I was going to play other roasting sessions, but I'm not. You guys can go on my page because I am uncovering those videos. So if you guys, you know, if you work night or whatever, you want to just come on there and just listen to a good roast. You know, it's funny because I really haven't went back and listened to those videos. I just came out here and put it on the flow and then kind of left it alone. But now that I go back and listen to some, I'm like, oh my God, did I say that? Did I just say that? Did that come out of my mouth? Yeah, it came out of my mouth. Okay, it came out of my mouth. All right. She said, I thought you don't watch him anymore and more. Well, I started back watching him after he continued to drag Brianna. People were sending me stuff or whatever. And so now that they are divorced, I stopped watching him, Sweetie P. I did stop watching him, but now that they divorced and he's over here trying to like still start shit with her and her new man for no reason or whatsoever, I start back watching him. I don't watch all of him, just a couple of the videos where he's still dragging his ex. You know, I'm actually doing a comparison. I'm studying him and Justin, and there's so much alike. It's absolutely ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying? So yes, Sweetie P. So I started watching him, just the ones where he's overworking his daughter, you know, just working her day and night, and the ones that he is bashing Brianna for whatever the reason, you know. I mean, he can't get her off his mind, you know, but narcs do that. They discard you, but then they can't get you off of their mind, and we need to peel back the onion and find out why. You understand what I'm saying? He's just like Justin. Justin does the same thing. Justin been divorced about 2 years, but he's still bashing the baby mom, the ex-wife, still wanting to, you know, bring up stuff, old stuff or whatever. He said that he got rid of her too, but yeah, he can't keep her name out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know. But anyway, so that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a study. I'm going to do a side-by-side comparison of the two, because what I'm trying to do is explain what narcissistic behavior is, because a lot of people don't know. They do not know what narcissistic behavior is. This is bad lighting in here, you guys. I do apologize. I'm so sorry. Ain't nothing that I can do. The lighting is just horrible. It's just horrible, honey. So if you see me, you see me, and I look like a black spot, and it is what it is, okay? But at any rate, yeah, so that's what I'm doing. So anyway, that was just a little bit of memory. I know a lot of people come to my page and be like, what's this saga you always talk about? What's this saga you always talk about? Well, you guys will now be able to see the saga, because I am going back, like I said, and unblocking most of the videos. It might be 1 or 2 that I might not unblock. And that's because I think that it might be a bit personal, you know, that we kind of got really deep. And so if it got real deep to where I hurt anybody's feelings, I don't want to unblock that one. But for the most part, I am going to unblock the funny videos and the videos where I was exposing him as the liar he is, okay? So, but other than that, and here's the thing. I want you guys to understand that I am not going to fight with the bloggers. I don't give a dang on what they say about me. I really don't. You know, most of them I've already spoken with, and they know what I'm doing already anyway. But the ones that I haven't spoken with, I hope they understand that this is not our fight. What I'm doing is calling out liars, manipulators, gaslighters, abusers, okay? And it's subjective what they may think an abuser is compared to what I think an abuser is. I, one of the ones that think abuse is not just a black eye, broken ribs, and in the hospital for 4 or 5 days. Abuse can be what we just found out the other day, litigation abuse, where they try to threaten you with the legal system, try to keep taking you back to court. Financial abuse, where they want you to spend money to fight them in court over frivolous shit. Okay. Also, verbal abuse, harassment, manipulation, where they come out here and pretend like they're not allowed to see their child. They cry to the internet like, "Oh, I'm being harassed," and stuff like that, when they're the ones that's doing the harassing. When they have free will to their child, they may have free will all this week, but this one day or a couple of hours, the mother say no, then they come out and cry to the internet like, "Oh my God, go get her because she won't let me see my child." That's manipulation. That is manipulation. Okay. So she said, "Miss Amore, I'm not on neither one side, but she be throwing rocks and hiding her hands." Tawanda, if I ever see that, I promise you, I will call it out, because I'm not afraid. Listen, I am not afraid to call out anything. Now, y'all know I used to be on the wife's side, Mrs. Brianna, and I used to go hard for her, and I no longer do. I'm not on her side, but I am a woman. So that's first and foremost. I am a woman, and I see what happens to women by these manipulating men. I'm not saying women can't be manipulating, because they can. I'm not saying women can't be liars, because they are. They can lie. All of us are liars. All of us, I ain't gonna say all of us are liars, but all of us have lied. I will say that, right? And so women can be manipulators, women can be liars, women can be abusers and all that stuff. But I am a woman. 9 times out of 10, the narcissistic, manipulating, abusive, controlling, lying people are the men. Okay. Let's just call a spade a spade. It's actually, if you look it up, you can find that out to be true yourself. Okay. So the thing about it is not saying that she's not doing anything, because I know she does. I know she throws stuff out there. I know, her new man does too, or whatever. But to drag a woman, to dog a woman for no reason, for what? What is the reason? What is the reason? Hurt, jealousy. You understand what I'm saying? Jealous, don't want them to move forward. I think everybody, especially a man, should want the best for his baby mom. He should be out here and lifting her up, empowering her, complimenting her, praising her. That's what's attractive. That's what we should be clapping on. We should not be clapping and getting excited when a man takes shots and digs at the mother of his child. You wouldn't want it to happen to you. You wouldn't want your baby daddy to come out here and take digs at you and mock you and keep harassing you and coming out here to tell everybody and cry about it like there's some victim. Men that play the victim make me want to puke. You know what I'm saying? Like gurgitate, for real. I cannot stand a man that play a victim. Now, do women play victims? Yeah, they play victim, but men play victim is just a total turn off to me. A total turn off. Maybe I'm just used to women playing victim and it don't bother me as much. But a man that play victim make my whole body itch, and I don't like it. Okay, so I would definitely be pointing out those things, behaviors, narcissistic behaviors, abusive behaviors, manipulating is one of the main ones. The manipulation is real, and there's so many people that cannot point out manipulation, so they are just being manipulated. Okay, they're being manipulated, and they see things totally just like the manipulator wants them to see it. Did y'all get that? They're being manipulated so much that they see things exactly the way the manipulator wants them to see it. And they can't pass it. They can't see past the manipulation. They can't see it. They can't see it. They can't see it because they're being manipulated and they don't know it. Okay. So anyway, she said, I think the biggest problem is she keep him away from me, his child, for Father's Day. She said, I think the biggest problem is she kept him away from me, his child, for Father's Day. Sweet Pea, are you Latruth? You said kept him away from me. Are you Latruth? Are you Robert? I mean, let us know. But at any rate, let me tell you something about Father's Day. Father's Day ain't nothing but just another day on the calendar. And a man can't whine because he can't see his child for Father's Day when he has an opportunity to see his child any other time. And if he neglect that time, like, I'm not saying, I'm like this. I am not an advocate for keeping your child away at all. I say I'm the type. Now my kids are grown. If my kid's father wanted them, I would give it to them. I didn't even abide by the court order. That's just what type of parent I was. We had a court order in place, but I didn't even care about the court order. You want your child, if you found a way to come to the house and get your child, you can have him, have her or him. That's what type of parent I was. I never refused visitation from the father. Okay. However, if that's what a mother wants to do, if let's just say if you know he was supposed to get her for 2 weeks here or 2 weeks there, and he didn't do it, and he only want to get her for Father's Day just so he can come out there and be a camera dad. If a mother wants to make a decision to not allow that at that time, that's up to her. But me personally, I would not keep my child away from them on Father's Day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I wouldn't care. You want to see your child, you have to find a way to come get them. You can get them. Feed them, clothe them, do whatever. You understand what I'm saying? You can get them. If you want to do that, come get them. Come get them. Okay? Come get them. But I'm going to tell you this. They don't whine. They don't whine when it's their time to come pick up the child, and they don't want to pick up the child because they don't want you to they don't want you to be without no kids. They don't want you to be able to go on vacation and do what you want to do because they want you trapped, right? So they don't whine then. They don't come out to the internet and say, I didn't go get my child for the 2 weeks period when I could have. But let just one time that mother says, no, you can't get him on this day because I already made plans. You were supposed to have her for Father's Day. I planned for you to have her for Father's Day, but I had to change those plans because you didn't get her yet. So I had to make other arrangements. But now all of a sudden you want her. I don't understand why men do that. Okay. So now that's up to that personal mom and dad, but to come out here and tell the internet for what? Why come out and tell the internet she won't let you get them for Father's Day, but you won't come out and tell the internet that you didn't get them for the 2 weeks for spring break or for the beginning of the summer when you were supposed to? But these mamas out here that's cheering these men on, and they okay with the dad not paying child support for 3 months. They okay with the dad not regularly seeing the child. They okay with the dad not calling and speaking to the child. But let him go get her hair done. Ooh, look at you, oh dad. Woo, 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 woo. He went and took the child to McDonald's. Ooh, look at him. He feeding that child a chicken sandwich. Or he take her to the swim park or a trampoline park or whatever. He done a great thing. You know what I'm saying? Or if he cooked dinner for the child. Oh my God, he cooked dinner for his daughter. He's such an amazing dad. That does not make you an amazing dad. That's basic ass shit. Women do this stuff all the time and they don't get praised for it because it's just a part of the damn job as a mama. And it's also a part of the job as a dad. Okay. So I think there's a lot of women that don't hold a high enough standard for a man to be a good father. And we need to raise the bar for these basic ass camera dads. We need to raise the bar. You understand what I'm saying? Especially out here on the internet. It's so easy to snap a photo or take a video of you being, entertaining your child. That doesn't make you a good father. Just because you take 5,900 photos with your child doesn't make you a good father. It just don't. It absolutely don't, I'm not saying it makes you a horrible father, but what I feel makes you a horrible father, and hear me good. A horrible father is a man that comes out and bashes and drags the mother of his child. But not only that, he sits in the audience of people that's bashing and dragging the mother of his children. Because when you sit in the audience and you're commenting, you are agreeing, you are okay with it. You are saying, yes, do that more and more and more and more and more. Now, I know personally, because I was told, and I won't say who told me, but I know personally that some of the content creators that I still communicate with told me that they asked him, do you want us to stop? And he said, no. No. Now, I'm not going to say who told me because that would just be wrong. But just to know that the content creators asked him, do he, the father, the ex-husband, want them to stop. And the fact that he said no, why not? Because the goal is to bring them down, to wear them out. Like I was telling y'all the other day about narcissistic abuse. The goal is to what? What did I teach y'all? The goal is to wear her down to where she will want to get off internet, stop her job, have to go get another job, whatever the case may be. Now, is that fair? You know, I think that if she's dragging him, she should be called out. If he's dragging her, he should be called out. I think it goes both ways. If they're dragging each other, it should be called out. Okay? So if that's what he wants to do, he's going to get called out. He's going to get called out. You know? I'm going to read some of y'all comments. She said, first thing is stop asking them to please watch or babysit your child. Stop putting it like they're doing you, the mother, a favor. Start there. What do you mean, Dion? She said, first thing is stop asking them to please watch or babysit your child. Stop putting it like they're doing you, the mother, a favor. Start there. Oh, you mean like, I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about, no, explain that to me, Dion. Explain that to me. Are you talking about when Justin asked Cora to watch the kids so he can go do a couple of things? Tell me if that's what you're referring to, because he did say, I asked her to watch the girls so I can go work for a couple of hours and then I was going to come back. She said, when you want someone to be miserable, God will make it for that person. Ooh, Robbie, that's a fact. We all know that. His sister even said it. Sweet Pea, girl, stop. Y'all, you need to stop making excuses and deflecting. He's a man. Stop pointing a finger and make him man the F up. What is Sweet Pea saying? Where is Sweet Pea? Where are you at, Sweet Pea? What is Sweet Pea saying? I don't see it. But anyway, we have been down this memory lane, you guys, a whole year in. We started with breaking down the Robert and Brianna story. I'm going to tell y'all my faults. And I think some of y'all know, but my faults was getting a little bit too personal with the person that I was blogging about. That's why I said I would never do that again. I don't want to become personal with anybody that I'm blogging about so that I can point out flaws. I want to be, you know, yes, I'm here for the woman per se, not that I'm against men. Y'all know I have sons. I got 3 of them and a grandson and a lovely husband, right? So I'm definitely not, and a bunch of uncles and cousins and stuff like that. So I'm definitely not against men, but I don't like men that manipulate women. I don't like that, because some women will stay in the relationship, in the manipulating relationship, because they feel like they can't be on their own. Whether it's finances or they think another man is not going to want them. Well, that's bullshit. Okay. And if you've been told that, trust me when I tell you, like, stop believing that bullcrap. Stop thinking ain't nobody else going to want you. Okay. Stop thinking that is nobody going to want you. Don't stay in a relationship and be dogged and dragged and abused because you think someone else is not going to want you. Get out of a relationship and get you together, sis. Get you together. Get your mental together, get your emotional together, get your finances together, get you together. And sometimes it ain't nothing wrong with you sitting by yourself for a little bit. Sit by yourself for a little bit. It's okay. We still got clock on the time. Time on the clock. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's people that's getting married in their 50s and 60s and 70s now. Yes, 70s. Don't think that you have to stay in a relationship and get abused psychologically, emotionally, and all that or whatever because you can't find nobody else. Well, then be by yourself. Be happy, though. Be happy and show up for your kids. You miserable because you in this miserable ass relationship. For what? For what? Both of y'all psychologically screwing each other up. You know what you're going to do? You're going to create some old mental patient kids. That's what you're going to do. Okay, it's okay to sit by yourself for a minute. I sat by myself for 6 years. 6 years. I know it ain't no long time, but it was long enough for me to get me together and think about the things that I need to do better for me. For me. For me. And I'm saying this to say, like, the man is not always wrong, and a lot of the times it's a woman's fault for allowing it. Because what I tell y'all, a man treats you how? The way you allow him to. When you nip it in the bud in the beginning, you ain't got to worry about that. You nip it in the bud. Let me tell you what the man gonna do. He gonna do one or two things. He gonna walk away because he gonna be like, oh, I can't treat you that way. Then I'm out. Let me go find another woman that's gonna allow me to treat them like that. Or he gonna say, wow, she ain't gonna let me treat her like that. So I need to change my ways, baby. He gonna do one or two things. But if you let him treat you like that, you keep letting him treat you like that, then that's how the relationship gonna be. You let him do it. You can't let him do it and then you come out to the internet and cry and say he did this and he did that. Cut him at the knees. Cut him at the knees. You see the red flags flying all around, cut them off at the knees. But I'm gonna say this to the few women that's in here that want to blame the woman for everything. Okay. Let's go to the Brianna case right quick. Was Brianna wrong with some of the things she did? Absolutely, she was. Absolutely, she was. But Brianna has clearly moved the F on. Clearly, long time ago. Moved on. So for women to still be here talking about what she doing and what she doing to him and ignoring all the things that this man does to her, you're wrong. You are wrong. Latruth has gotten away with a lot in these social media streets, a lot of lying, a lot of lying. He's gotten away with it. You guys literally, some of y'all knew because you told me. Some of you content creators knew because you told me. You knew he was lying, but you didn't want to call it out because you didn't like the way she embarrassed him in front of the public. I got it. But you knew he was lying. You knew he was being manipulating to other women that may not have known he was lying, that may not have known he was lying. And you're too afraid that you will lose a supporter if you just come out here and tell the truth. You knew he was lying a lot. Now, it's only a few bold enough to even say that. Joffy is one, Jenny is another. Y'all know how it is with me. I'm bold enough to come out here and tell you if a person was lying or not. But there's a lot of content creators that have talked to me on the backside that will never come out here and tell what you told me. You knew he was lying, but you didn't like her behavior. I understand her behavior wasn't always the greatest. But the fact that you knew he was lying and you was okay with it for him to trick other people, because there's a lot of people out here, like you guys told people I lived in a motel, Motel 6. You guys literally, and some people were literally under my comments saying, oh, More, you don't live in Motel 6? I've never even walked my foot inside of a Motel 6 ever in my life. Now, I thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. But you guys convince people of certain things. You guys, content creators, when you speak, you have an audience and they believe you. So if you're not even telling your audience that you knew some of that stuff was lies, then you're wrong. Then you're wrong. You should be able to come out and say, you know what? I knew he was lying about this. I knew he was lying about that. I knew he was lying about that. And if you can't do that, then you're not true to yourself. One thing I've learned over this year, you got to be true to yourself. You want to know why? Because you have supporters that rely on you to bring forth the news. They don't want to hear lying news. Hence why I came out and said, you know what, you guys, I need to clear my conscience. Because I came and I lied about something. I covered something up. I wasn't proud of that. And it did bother me. And what did I do? It took me a while because I pondered with it. I'm like, oh, More, just make it go away. Just make it go away. Just make it go away. But God didn't, he didn't allow me to just make it go away. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. What made me do it was when she came out and started dragging him on Instagram, I was like, well, she didn't put it out there. So since she didn't put it out there, I'm going to put it out there. Because at first I was like, nope, she haven't brought it to the internet. If she was abused and this, that, and the other, I'm just going to go ahead and just let that just go. I wanted to just block it out of my mind. But I felt bad about that video that I did where I inserted that one picture in the whole little rim of Latruth is an abuser. I inserted a picture that should not have been in it. That picture should have been left out. That picture should have been nowhere in that particular video, but I slid that picture in. I slid that picture in because I was asked to, and I slid that picture in to be included in Robert's shit. And that picture that didn't have nothing to do with Robert shouldn't have been in that video. And I came out and told you guys, I didn't have to, I could have took that shit to my grave, but I came out here and said, I need to clear my conscience. I slid a picture that Janelle was responsible of. I slid it in a video where I was calling out Robert's abuse. That picture shouldn't have been nowhere in that video at all. And I came out and I laid on the floor. Some liked it, some didn't like it. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that I was able to come out here and tell you guys I was wrong for doing that, I feel like other content creators can come out and be honest too. But hey, do what you do. I have to live with myself and the decisions that I make, and you have to live with yourself and the decisions that you make. Now, going forward, that's why I don't want no personal relationships like that. No one will convince me to do something that I'm not comfortable with doing. If I'm not comfortable with doing it, I'm not going to do it. No one is going to say, hey, slide this in there, slide this in there. Ain't nobody, no one can ever get me to stoop that low again. No one. No one. And that's what type of blogger I want to be moving forward. I'm already like that now, but I'm just saying it took a minute. Now that I've confessed all of that, no one is going to be able to convince me to slide nothing in or sprinkle no sugar on no shit. Y'all know what I say. I ain't sprinkling no sugar on no shit. I'm going to call a spade a MF and spade. Okay? So because of that, if I see Brianna or whoever I'm blogging about, if I see the other person doing some shady ass shit, I will call it out. Now, just making reference as I've never had a gender reveal. What the hell is wrong with saying I never had a gender reveal or I never had a gender reveal that I like? She can say that. You guys, oh, she's taking a shot at him. I'm not, that's not the type of shots I'm taking about. Latruth take direct shots at her man. Her new man now. I don't care what type of man he is. If he's abusive and if she want to stay with him, then that's her. That's on her. That's none of Latruth's business. That's not. And when I say it's none of his business, he makes it his business because he wants to, well, in my opinion, he wants to try to compare himself to her new man. That's what he's doing. It's not like he's doing it because of the safety of his child, because if he was doing it for the safety of his child, he would have really went forth and challenged her in court to get his child. If he felt like the mother was in an abusive relationship, he would be trying to get custody of his child. He's not trying to get custody of his child because he really don't want custody of his child. You guys, his supporters want him to want custody, but he doesn't want custody. You guys want him tied down with a 4-year-old. He doesn't want to be tied down with a 4-year-old. Period. He doesn't want to be tied down with a 4-year-old. But you guys call things out like, oh my gosh, she never combs her child hair and she always have the kids looking undecent and she does this, but you don't call out the bullshit that he does. Like telling his 4-year-old on camera that she needs to cut off her liquids at a certain time so she wouldn't wet the bed. Are you kidding me? Now, if you was real to yourself, you would have said, Dad, it's your responsibility to get that 4-year-old toddler up in the middle of the night and take her to the bathroom. Because raise your hand if you a mama and you've done just that. You woke up yourself out of your sleep to go in your toddler's room, wake them up, even though they sleep. Sometimes we pick them up and we took them in the bathroom and we sat them on the floor. Raise your hand if you've done that, because I've done it to both of my children. I birthed 2 children and I've done it to both of my kids. Raise your hand if you have woke up out of your sleep, your good sleep, your good sleep, to go in your kid's room, and you, even though they was potty trained, but you knew at night they can have an accident. So you go in their room and you wake them up. You say, come on. Come on, baby. gotta go use the bathroom. And then they be half asleep. Sometimes you carry them in your arms, you put them on the stool, and you say, come on, come on. No, use the bathroom. Use the bathroom. And they fidgety, you say, we stand here until you use the bathroom. And then when they little tinkle, when they tinkle, what do? You wipe them off and you go put them back in their bed and you come in and you wash your hands. That's a real effing parent right there. That's a real effing parent, whether it's the mama or the daddy. But to come online in millions of people watching and tell your 4-year-old that she needs to be cut off on her drinks by a certain time so she wouldn't wet the bed, that's an irresponsible parent. That's an irresponsible parent. You're talking to a 4-year-old. That's a parent that don't know that 4-year-olds have to be woken up in the middle of the night and taken to the bathroom. But see, you guys won't call a father out for that, but I will. I will. If a mother came out and said something like that, guess what you guys would do? Oh my God, I can't believe this mother, like you guys did when she talked about her son jacking off in a towel. I hate to say it like that, but she did. That was distasteful, and you guys called it out, as you should have. It was distasteful. I was like, Now, even though we know it's true, even though us mothers know it happened, but that's an embarrassing moment for your 12-year-old at the time, or however how old he was. It's an embarrassing moment. Well, that's no different than telling your 4-year-old that she needs to be cut off at a certain time so she won't pee in the bed. That girl, whole face, she was embarrassed. You think 4-year-olds don't have feelings? She was embarrassed. She felt shame. She in here looking at a camera and being told by her daddy, supposed to be father game. She's being told by her father game daddy that he's telling her she had a boo-boo last night. Whose business is that? That's between you and your daughter. And if you want to call the mom and say, hey, mom, is she still peeing in the bed? Yeah, yeah, she does. You got to get her up at night and use the bathroom. Oh, okay, I didn't know. That's between y'all. That ain't our business. You made it our business when you put it on the internet, though. When you put things on the internet, and that's including me, you make it our business. Don't put it on the internet if you don't want it to be our business. Don't say, oh my God, you're talking about my child. You just gave me information to talk about your child. Now everybody know that your 4-year-old wets the bed. Why? Because real father game daddy told us. Real father game daddy told us your daughter made a boo-boo in the movies and she peed in the bed. Period. Why do we know this? Should we know this? No, but why do we know it? Because daddy told us. Because daddy couldn't keep that between him and the 4-year-old. He had the camera running and he wanted everybody to hear that his daughter made a boo-boo at the movies and then she peed in the bed. And then he tried to take a shot at the mama and said, I'm going to have to teach you better. I'm going to have to teach you. How do you teach a child? You help them is what you do. You teach them by helping them. You get them up in the middle of the night, or when they're in the movies drinking this big old thing of soda. You look at them and you say, do you have to go to the bathroom? Do you have to go to the bathroom? That's what you say. You communicate with your child. Sometimes the child be holding their pee and they won't even tell you they got to go to the bathroom. But if you a good parent, you would say, you got to go to the bathroom, or come on, let's go to the bathroom. I don't have to go. No. Come on, let's go to the bathroom. But I ain't got to go. Let's go to the bathroom. And they go to the bathroom and pee a whole stream of it out. Sometimes we know they got to use the bathroom and they don't. That's called a parent, baby. That's being a parent. Sometimes we can see our kids fidgeting a certain way. You got to use the bathroom. No, I don't have to use the bathroom. Yes, you do. Come on, let's go. I don't have to use that. Boy, girl, if you don't get your butt in here and use this bathroom, and then they go to the bathroom and pee all over the place. That's a real parent. You as a parent have to know the signs, and you as a parent have to just know. You got to feel it. You wake yourself up in the middle of the night and you take your child to the bathroom. You don't come out here and tell the internet, oh, she had a boo-boo at the movies, and yeah, and she wet the bed. Now we know you're gonna have to cut your drinks off at a certain time so you won't wet the bed. That's not our business. It's just not. It's not our business. It is not our business. You should have picked up the phone and called mommy. But he's not going to pick up the phone and call mommy because he don't want to co-parent like that. That's peaceful co-parenting. But he doesn't want to co-parent like that, okay? He doesn't want to co-parent like that. Now, I'm just saying, like I did today, I put that post out there. If you want to impress someone and call yourself real father game, do the challenging tasks. Do that. Go do the challenging tasks. But that right there should have never been out to the internet. And internet remembers everything. So now, now this 4-year-old got to know that her daddy then came out here and told everybody that she still wets the bed. That was an embarrassing moment for your baby. I'm just saying. That was an embarrassing moment. And she was embarrassed. I saw her face. I was like, oh my God, poor baby. Poor baby. Poor baby. You know? Yeah. So anyway, like I'm saying, a year we've learned a lot. But the biggest thing I've learned is, one, I don't want to team up with another content creator. You know, I'd rather run. I am a type of blogger that I have to run my panel the way I want to run my panel and don't have no levels of leadership over me or under me. I don't want nobody else. It's just team of, even though I have supporters and I have assistants that help me out. I have moderators, I have assistants that help me all the time. But I don't want someone telling me what I can post, what I can't post, what I shouldn't have said, what I should say, and what, you know, slide this in and sprinkle on this. Hell to the no. That was mistake number one, but it's okay. It's done with, okay? Again, I don't have no hard feelings, ill will against them. I wish them well, but I just found myself in a bubble, and it don't feel good to be in a bubble. It does not feel good being in a bubble. She said, so you back dragging Robert and his family? No, not his family at all, Lola Lee. I'm back exposing Robert, yes. I'm going to expose him for the manipulating, narcissist, lying, manipulator, abuser that he is. But the family, no. I have nothing to say bad about the family. Okay, Lola Lee, since you wanted that information. But nope, his family should have been kept out of it. I feel like they put themselves into it. But y'all, I tore his family down enough, child. I ain't got nothing to say about his family. His family let them do is what the family do. Me and Toya, we good. Me and Don, we good. Me and Kevin, we good. Okay, I have nothing bad to say about the family. And when I mean we good, we ain't buddies or nothing like that. But there's a mutual respect. You know, they ain't got to worry about me dragging them like I done drugged them before. But Robert is still doing the same shit. So my channel is to expose the narcissist, manipulating, abusive. Now I'm gonna tell you what I will do. Let me say this now. Let me say this. When I just said I'm not gonna go after the family. Let me just say this now. Let me be clear. Let me digress for a moment. Abuse can be not just in a man and woman relationship, because one of the siblings is being abusive. Now, if she continues, I will go after her again. And I'm saying this today on my 1-year anniversary, July the 4th, my 1-year anniversary. If this one family member continues being abusive and she knows who I'm talking about, I will go after her, because what she's doing is abuse. Now, we let sleepy dogs lay. But if we want sleepy dogs to stand up, I will go after her. You heard it from me today. Okay. Now, there we go. Abuse is not just in relationships. Abuse can also be in friendships. Abuse can also be in ex-friendships. But if there's a person that's being abusive, manipulating, lying, and all this stuff, I will call them out on my channel. And I see some of you The ones that don't support me are in my comments on Facebook saying, are these the only two people you talked about? Well, you can look down my timeline and see that I've talked about other things and other people. And y'all already know. You don't get to come tell me what to talk about. Amora talks about what she wants to talk about. Okay. Okay. Amora talk about what she wants to talk about. Now, I thank my supporters from the bottom of my heart for helping make my channel successful, because I have less than 10,000 supporters, less than 10,000 supporters. And I do pretty well because of y'all. I do pretty well. I just busted $6,000. Now, this was my first time, of course, but $6,000 on my channel in 1 month because of you guys. Because of you guys. I think that's very well. So I thank y'all for that. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, right? And I'm going to always remain humble. Now, another thing that y'all won't ever have to worry about me doing is getting so mighty and mighty and high, how have you said, and coming on here and putting y'all down. Like, we know two narcissists, abusive, manipulating narcissists, that like to call their supporters stupid and idiot and talk about people and say that they don't know how to read, they dumb and all kind of stuff. Y'all don't have to worry about me ever doing that, because I know without supporters, I have no channel. I don't understand how these narcs don't realize without followers and supporters, you have no channel. I cannot make one dime without a view. And if I'm sitting up here dogging you out, talking about you and stuff like that, how am I going to get support? Makes no sense. Or say things like, oh, you guys watch me and won't like it. I do like for you to like my videos. And I tell you all the time, and my moderators say, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. But I'm not going to cuss you out and call your names and call you illiterate and tell you you don't know how to read and you don't know nothing. And I'm the smartest person in the world, because Lord knows that is just not true. It's just not true. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I ain't the dumbest person in the world either. Okay? I will always respect you guys. I love you guys. I appreciate your support. We're celebrating 1 year. I have less than 10,000 followers. Let me see. Subscribers. I have, let me see. I have, let me see. I can tell better on my studio. How much do I have? I have 8,627 subscribers. Oh, I'm sorry. 8,628 subscribers. And if you guys are listening to me, if you have not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to my channel. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate my subscribers, okay? It's because of you guys. And let me tell you something. For the content creators that's watching me, and I know you're watching me, and it's okay. I know you're watching me or whatever. Stop saying or stop having your supporters think that posting your links, asking for support is begging. If you want to call it begging, is whatever you want to call it. Just because you don't know how to make money on your channel and somebody else knows how to make money on your channel, you look down on me and say, oh, you'll never catch me begging. Well, stay over there and do what you do. Stay over there and do what you do and be happy about it. But don't hate on somebody else's channel and what they're doing if you don't know how to make money, and then complain that your supporters are not supporting you. Why are you going to complain about your supporters not supporting you when you don't know how to get them to support you? But then you want to call out bloggers like myself. Oh, she's over there doing is begging. Well, why are you over here watching me? Obviously, you're trying to learn something. Stop being a hater. Stop being a hater. Stop being a hater and learn how to get your supporters to support you. Get your supporters to engage with you. Stop being a hater. Don't be no hater. Now, again, I done came out here and fought 51 content creators before. I'm not doing that again. Okay? And a lot of them want you to fight with them so they can have action on their page. So what do? They post your picture. They do this, that, and the other. It's okay, sis. Do what you got to do to get your coins up, boo. But I ask my supporters, if you support me and if you see people calling me out and saying these stupid stuff or whatever on their page, let them. Don't go fight them on their page. Now, if they come on my comments on my YouTube or my Facebook saying something, light their asses up. Light them up on my page. Light them up under my comments. Don't go to their page, lighten them up. Let them say whatever their page is for their supporters. My page is for my supporters. Light them up under my comments. If they come with the noise, light their ass up. But if they do it up under their page, let it go. Don't say nothing. Out of sight, out of mind. Half of the time I don't see it unless y'all send it to me. I don't see it unless y'all send it to me. Okay, Kimberly T. Somebody just sent me your comment, Kimberly. It says, Amora, that person said if people continue talking about her brother, she would continue dropping receipts on the ex-wife. I don't have nothing to do with that. Y'all, I'm not in the, if there's receipts that she want to drop, that's between her and whatever. But if the abuse continues of someone that's clearly not doing anything to her, then I'm going to light her motherfucking ass up. And I mean that on God. Now, shall we be great? We're always great. We're always great. And I love it. Anyway, I am about to read some of these. Oh, I need to read the lovely comments that you guys left on my coffee link. Let me do that first. Do what I do. Oh, Lord. I will tell you everything that I do. Sorry, you guys. Okay. I'm going to read the comments that you guys left on my coffee, and then I'm going to go over and read the chats that you guys did for me, okay? So some of the comments, and I'm just going to do it for today, the ones that wish me anniversary wishes, because today is my 1-year anniversary, you guys. I still got a few more hours to go. All right, so one person said, hold on. So I woke up this morning to coffees already, and thank y'all so much for the ones that already knew before I even realized that it was my anniversary. Some of you guys had already mentioned it. Okay, so I'm going to start with Candy Girl. She says, happy anniversary. It's been a hell of a year. I'm riding till the wheels fall off. It's only up from here. Let's go higher. Love you, chick. Thank you, Candy Girl. I appreciate that love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will reply back later, okay? Then we have Talanda, Binkity Bink Bink, okay? Binky Bink, where you at, girl? Raise your hand, Bink Bink, if you in there. Raise your hand, Bink Bink. She says, happy 1 year on YouTube. I look forward to many more days, weeks, and months to come. Thank you, Bink Bink. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. Then we have Rita. Rita says, I absolutely love you. You have a powerful voice. Ain't nobody touching you who started in this saga. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Rita. Rita Moore. Love you, girly. Then we have Misha Lewis. Misha says, congratulations, Amora, on reaching your first YouTube milestone. When I discovered your channel just 1 year ago, I knew you've achieved success. Your intellect, wisdom, and knack for comedy are truly remarkable. Thank you, Misha. Thank you, Misha. I appreciate that love. Danielle Owens from Pain to Purpose. She said, hey, it was great talking to you. Happy 4th. Thank you, Danielle. Appreciate you, love. Then we got Lady E. Lady E. She says, happy, oh, I love this. She says, happy talk-anniversary. I like that. Happy talk-anniversary. Wishing you continued success. Thank you, Lady E. Talkiversary. I love it. Mwah. Thank you, Lady E. Laquita Coleman from Classy Queens. She says, happy anniversary to the queen and the GOAT of YouTube. No, not one can touch you. You were given this gift and you are extravagant in your blessings. Keep doing what you are doing, calling out these deceitful men and women and helping the women that is dealing with narcissistic relationships. God bless you in all your endeavors. Thank you, Quita. Appreciate you, love. Then we got Angela. Angela says, thanks for all you do. You are meticulous and you work tirelessly to uncover the truth always. I look forward to you coming live every day. Thank you, Angela. And thank you for noticing that I do work hard. I don't just come out here and, you know what I'm saying, and just start talking about any old thing, even though I can. I do research. You know, a lot of you guys tell me things and I have to go verify because I don't like coming out here just saying stuff because I've been caught off guard a few times just saying stuff because y'all done told me. But I say, send me the link where it was said. Let me hear it. And I don't always get it right. Even then, I don't always get it right, you guys. You know? But when y'all send me the link, when you're telling me something, you send me the evidence, it helps me out. But when you don't, I have to go find the evidence. And then I have to read and listen for myself. Because putting false information out there for what? So I like to, you know, at least try to put the information that's true out there. And if I find it to be false, I will come back and correct it. Okay. And when I find it to be false, and y'all know I've done that how many times? Plenty of times. Hey, you guys, I was wrong about this. Hey, you guys, that's not what happened. Hey, you guys, this is the, you know, this is what happened or whatever the case may be, you know. But those are the ones that sent me coffee. I do appreciate it. You guys sent me coffee and I'm going to drink it all. Okay. And for those that don't know what coffees are, coffees is just kind of like cash apps. You send coffees. That's what it say. Buy me a coffee. It's just like cash. It's like an app for content creators to receive tips. That's all. Cash app is for buy me a coffee, super stickers, super chats, and stars on Facebook. It's just tips. You guys are tipping content creators if you like what they're presenting for you that day. Some days I come out here and don't get no tip. That means I ain't put it on the floor hard enough. You know what I mean? It's okay. That means the next day I need to bring it so I can get a tip. I love my tips. I love my tips. I love my tips. I love my tips. I love my tips, tips. The more tips I get, the more I'm bringing it on the floor, baby. Okay. I work for tips. I work for tips because YouTube don't be wanting to pay me all the time, but it's okay. Because, you know, my mouth be getting me in trouble. It ain't y'all fault, though. I would get paid if it was, my mouth. But anyway, now let me read the super chats. All right, here we go. I got 19 of them. All right, listen. Tinkers, look, Tinkers. Thank you, Tinkers. Tinkers always looking out for your girl. Tinkers is always looking out for me. Tinker says, we are so proud of you, Amore, the epitome of a soldier. Y'all know I'm a soldier. I will always be a soldier. Check your Zelle. Oh, shit. She said, check my Zelle. So let me just check my Zelle. Let me see. Lord Jesus, don't knock me off my feet. You knocked me off of my feet now, baby. All right, hold on. Let me check. Girl, are you crazy? Are you crazy? Thank you, Tinkers. I ain't even gonna tell y'all how much it is, but thank you, Tinkerbell. Where you at? Are you in the comments, girl? Girl, nothing but love. Thank you, girl. Y'all are nuts. OMG. Was this just you or did y'all get together? Y'all probably got together. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't even see it in the comments, but thank you, Tinkerbell. I appreciate you. She always looking out. Anyway, happy anniversary, Amore. Thank you, Tawana. I appreciate you so very much. Mary Smith, congratulations, Amore, and happy anniversary. Thank you, Mary. Kimberly T, one down and many more to go. Love you, sis. Love you back, Kimberly. I love you too. 1 year down and many to go. Yes. Kimberly Morris. Oh, we got 2 Kimberlys back to back. Member for 10 months. Thank you, Kimberly Morris, for your membership for 10 months. That means you've been riding, child, for a long time. I appreciate you, Kimberly. I appreciate you so very much. Allen Girl, members for 9 months. She said, hello, more. Happy anniversary. I finally made it to Houston, Texas, and I'm loving it. Yes. Are you living there now? Let's hook up, girl. Listen, I'm still going to have my get together. You know, I was just waiting till after the 4th, but I'm going to have it, okay? So y'all get ready. Get them bathing suits, honey. Get them bathing suits. And we coming. We going to show body, yada, 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 yada. No matter how old we get, we going to show somebody. Thank you so much, Island Girl. Tamara, happy anniversary. We love you. You rocking and we still rolling. That's what I'm talking about. Rocking and rolling. Thank you, Tamara. Love. Appreciate you. Kimberly T. Amber is all love now. That's right. Thank you for the 9 months, Kimberly. Amber is all love now. She know, listen, I had to play that funny video, but Amber already know it's nothing but love. Nothing but love. Okay. Mom of 3, she says, happy blogiversary. I love it. Blogiversary, talkiversary, blogiversary. I'm loving it. Keep going. Thank you so much, Mom of 3, for your 5-month membership. Appreciate you, love. Tamara, been rocking longer than this membership. Yeah, you probably was rocking since day 1. I didn't even have memberships. I think I did like 10 months or maybe even 11, but I think I did it at 10 months. But thank you, Tamara. Waynette, 8 months. You are doing an awesome job. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Waynette. Appreciate you. Mwah. Waynette, again, she said, you are the best. Thank you, Waynette. Appreciate you. 5 months, Glenn. She said, congratulations on your 1 year. I think I was here for 10 months because I didn't know how to join, LOL. She said, I didn't know how to join, but you joined, girl. And I appreciate you guys for joining. I do. Brown Shorty from Brooklyn. That's my little baby right there, y'all. Hey, Brown Shorty girl. She said, member for 10 months. Happy 1 year anniversary to the Go to YouTube, blog on whatever you want to. We 10 toes behind you or more. I love you. I can't even do it. Look, I love you, Rose. You are the bomb.com. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, Rose. You know, Rose is our baby, y'all. Me, she says, listen, your day ones and your real ones support you. It's our money. F them. We give what we want. God chose you for us to bless. Thank you so much. And you know what? I think I got coffees from you. Did I say that already? Because I got something that said that you sent, oh yeah, you sent me 10 coffees, girl. Listen, you sent me 10 freaking coffees. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Quita, girl. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you, girl. Woo, child. Thank you. Don't let me get up and shout. Y'all know now. Come on now. Y'all better stop. The day y'all see me shout, y'all better videotape that shit for real. Because your girl don't shout. You hear me? Shalandra, member for 10 months. She said, congrats on your 1st year anniversary. Been rocking with you from day 1. Thank you, Shalandra. Love you. Mwah. Love you, girl. Appreciate you. Suzette, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate your support. Love you. Mwah. Latanya Green. That's my author, y'all. That's my author, y'all. Is that my author? No. You're not the author. It's the other Latanya, right? I think is it you, Tanya? Let me know. She says, happy anniversary. I'm with you till the end. So proud of you. Thank you, Latanya. Let me know if you're the author. I know it's Latanya. It's either you or the other one. Let me know. Quiet Storm's been here since day 1. Happy anniversary or more. Thank you, Quiet Storm, with that cute little doggy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sonia, thank you for the super sticker and your support. I appreciate you guys. I thank y'all very, very much, you guys. I got something that somebody told me. She said, yes, I'm the author. Okay. That's our author right there. She used to come up on the stage and put it down. Every time Sonya would grab the link and come up on stage, I was like, oh, she about to tell it now. She about to put it out there. She about to say a word, and she did, girl. Every time you came up, you did it. She says, I want the Libra cruise for our birthday. Well, y'all better put y'all deposit down. You know we got a cruise supposed to be going on. I was going to ask y'all, do y'all want to do the cruise this year? Or do y'all want to wait till next year so more people can come? Let me know, because I have it scheduled for this year. But if I don't get the deposits in quick, we're going to have to, we're going to have to push that joker out to next year. But let me know. I'm supposed to have a cruise in October for my birthday. But if you guys can't go this year, and if you want me to push it to next year, let me know. Only one person has paid a deposit. One person. I've heard a whole bunch of people say, I'm going. But only one person, and that's Glenn, that submitted their deposit. So let me know if y'all want to go on the cruise for my birthday. If not this year, then we'll do it for next year, because I know a lot of people have done a lot this year, and we did too. We moved all the way from Carolina and Vegas, Las Vegas first, then Carolina to Texas, and it took a bite out of crime. We still paying for that bite. Jesus. Anyway, so let me know if y'all want to do the cruise this year or next year. I got a message that said, check your coffees. Okay, hold on. Somebody said, I sent you something for coffees. Okay, let me refresh. Yes, indeed. Marlene, thank you for the 3 coffees. Thank you, Marlene. Everybody know Marlene used to come on this panel and parade, baby. She used to parade, sweat and tears for this panel. She sure did. Marlene and came on here and prayed for everybody. She didn't pray for me. She didn't pray for Brianna. She didn't pray for Robert. She didn't pray for the supporters. She didn't pray for the supporters over here. Marlene done prayed for everybody on this panel. When I told y'all, we done roast on this panel. We done cried on this panel. We done laughed on this panel. And we done prayed on this panel. Oh, I meant that. I meant that, honey. We done it all. We done cried. We done prayed. We done prayed and went back to roasting a couple of times. Y'all remember that? Do y'all hear them fireworks? Them jokers loud. We done prayed and came back roasting in the same. She said, Amor, don't chew me out. I'm scared of this cruise ship. Oh, Lord, Lorraine. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, our Lord. Oh, Lord. How you scared of a cruise ship? She says, did you get my super chat? Oh, where's it at, Carmel Cutie? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me look here, because it may not. It only shows you so many. So hold on 1 second. Let me do this. I know a way that I can look. Do I look pretty dark? I look dark as hell on this. She said, Neela Niley G Ma. She said, congratulations, Miss Amor. Been here since day one. Thank you. Appreciate you. Where my day ones at? Stand up, day ones. Put the talking head. You know what it is. If you my day ones, you already know what the talking head is. Put it in the chat, baby. Light that chat up with the talking heads. Light that chat up with the talking heads. Y'all already know who you are. Let me see. Let me see. It may be on here and I may not be seeing it. Hold on 1 second. I know how to see it. Let me see. 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 Oh, right here. All right. Hold on. All right. Did I call everybody out? No, I didn't get yours, Rose. It didn't come through. Nope. As of today, nope. I got, for this video, I got Tinkers, Tawana, Mary, Kimberly, Tamara, Rita. Oh, yeah, Caramel Cutie. I didn't say your name. Oh, I'm so sorry, Caramel Cutie. Caramel Cutie, I did get yours. She said, happy anniversary or more. Love you. Love you back, Caramel Cutie. I miss you, girl. How did I miss you, honey? Thank you. Thank you, Caramel Cutie. Oh, it's so pretty out there, y'all. They lighten it up out there now. Who else did I didn't get? I think that was just you. Oh, how did I forget you? I'm so sorry. Thank you, Caramel Cutie. Is another way for me to look at it now, so that's why I had to go back and get it. Yes, there go my talking heads. Thank you, Shadow World. She said, me too, just don't have the head. Oh, who said me too, just don't have the? She says, day one right here. Thank you, Tinker, Siobhan, Miss Glover, a Mocha Boat. I mean, how you say it? Bocamoso. Bocamoso. Yep. Let me see. Who else do we have? We got Tinkers. We got Tandra. We got Poking Around with Pete Talk. We got Kimberly Morris. We got Sonia. We got Jess is a Mess. We got Lynn Ross, Tawana, Caramel Cutie, Sunshine, Brown Shorty from Brooklyn. We got Deanne Cleveland, Quiet Storms. We got me. We got Tanya Russell. Who else do we have? Where my day ones at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? I see, okay, I don't see no more talking heads. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Anyway, I know there's a lot more y'all in there. She said, me. Y'all don't have the talking heads? Okay. She said, Miss Moore, it's Miss Lady. I changed my, I was wondering who that was. Okay, Miss Lady. I see you. I see you. She said, I changed my picture and name to my grandbaby. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you, Miss Lady. Sharon, how you doing, Sharon? Yes, Lorraine, Lady E, Cutesy. Hey, Cutesy. What's going on? What's going on? Lorraine Perry, girl. She's like, I'm about to go in my closet. I don't know what the hell they lighting up out there. Girl, they going off out here too. But you know, it's not bad, but they are lighting some stuff up, Jive. They're gonna be fine. Ain't nothing wrong with little fireworks. Now let me ask y'all this. I thought the fireworks was supposed to start last night, like at midnight last night. Have they changed it? Because now it look like they ain't doing fireworks until today. Didn't the fireworks supposed to? I thought it's always supposed to be midnight, like you know, New Year's Eve. But girl, they are doing it right now. I'm like, how they doing it now? Don't they supposed to do the 4th of July fireworks at midnight? She said, day one for life. Thank you, Misha. Thank you, Pastor West. How are you, lady? Yes, yes, yes. All my day ones. So for my new supporters, I love y'all. I hope y'all are here to stay, honey. A couple of them jumped in my inbox and asked me a couple of questions, and I'm going to get right on that, but not tonight. So I'm going to get on that. But some of them already told me, hey, Amore, I found your channel, and I'm in love with your commentary, and I thank y'all for that. She said, you just used to being in Vegas. Is that what it is, honey? Because Vegas, it would have been all lit up. You know, I used to go to the roof in Vegas and see all the fireworks. Oh, Lord, y'all. It was a beautiful job. Beautiful. I'm talking about, y'all, I lived in Vegas for a year and a half. Now, I don't recommend it. I don't like Vegas, but I mean, I don't like to live there. Will I ever visit again? I might. But it'll be a while from now, child. I got enough of Vegas while I was there. I don't think I left nothing in Vegas. Nothing. You hear me? She says, no, it's done on the 4th. Okay. She said, welcome to the Talkers family. Yes, all the newbies, welcome to the Talkers family, you guys. So y'all get to get a peek of Amora. She said Motel 6 had its own section in the saga. Okay, honey. I went on top of the building of Motel 6 that they said I lived. I went on the rooftop and saw all the beautiful fireworks. You hear me? All the beautiful fireworks. But I want to ask y'all, what was y'all, let me see. What was y'all takeaway from the saga that y'all noticed from then to now? Those that was here from the first saga that I came on here with the Latruth and Brianna, what have y'all noticed different? Let me know in the comments. What have y'all noticed different? There's a lot, so you guys should be putting it on down there. Because y'all know a sister didn't change, honey, because I used to be on it with all of them, child, wrestling and testing. It was a new blogger every night. She said, I never believed that Motel 6 shenanigan. I'm glad you didn't, child, because only a fool would have. You hear me? Only a fool would have. Why would I be a retired captain and live in Motel 6? Girl, with a husband. Me said, she said, in you or overall? Overall. What do you notice overall? From me being in that saga to now me being out and I'm calling other stuff out and so forth and so on. What have you noticed? She said, I finally got some damn sleep. Tandra, you finally got some sleep because you missed your sleep during the saga. She said, you minding your business. Thank you, Sharon. She said, poking around with peace and not arguing with content creators no more. Yep. She said, remember you did your own video on Motel 6? I sure did, girl. I sure did. Y'all got to go back and watch those videos. Y'all got to definitely go back and watch those videos. She said, you're much calmer. You handle the noise differently. Yes, Sonia, absolutely. She said, you moved on gracefully. Yep, sure did. You're basically wanted to be the captain of your own ship. The captain of your own ship. Yep, that's true. And I am the captain of my own ship. Ain't nobody gonna come out and tell me, say this, say that. Don't say this, take that back. Go out there and explain this. And she says, I notice a lot of childhood trauma. You notice a lot of childhood trauma in the people that's in the saga? Childhood trauma, that is true. Tawana said, you're much calmer. Thank you, Tawana. She says, and some evil demonic people in this world. Oh, you notice there's some evil demonic people in this world? A lot of them, baby. Glenn says she's getting more sleep. I can agree with the sleep part. I can rest now. A whole lot of peace. Brown Shorty says a whole lot of peace. Siobhan said you're not cussing as much as and you're much calmer with your content. Yes, yes. Because I used to cuss with beep, 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 for 7 hours. And you notice I don't stay on for 7 to 10 hours no more now. I did pull a 5-hour like one day, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that was long. Those 5 hours. She said less cussing. Yep, I do less cussing, even though I still cuss, just not as much. She said riding around on that jet ski was tiring. I parked it. Oh, you was on the jet ski today? Ooh. Oh, you talking about your jet ski, that you was on your jet ski? Some people had tricycles. I wish I could show y'all these fireworks because these jokers are. But wait a minute, they must have cheap fireworks. I'm used to fireworks going up in the air and you see a big old sparkle. These fireworks just going up and just disappearing. What's up with these cheap fireworks? Who out there with them cheap fireworks? Them jokers cheap. Them jokers just going up like that and going away. They ain't even lighting up the sky. What the heck is that? Somebody done bought some cheap fireworks, honey. Cheap fireworks. If you're going to do some fireworks, honey, they need to be lit up. She said, I missed the notifications. Congratulations, Amor. I just love your channel. I love the way you speak out for the injustice in this world. Much love, Queen. Thank you, Cecile. That's your name, right, Cecile? Thank you very much. Yes. Hi, Rachel. She said, hi, everybody. Amor, you definitely stood in the gap. However, when it was time to go, you did that. Yes, girl. I had to walk away because then he got demonic. Let me tell you another thing. And this ain't to call nobody out. But y'all remember how they used to say that if I stopped, now remember this, they said, if Amora, if you stop, all this stuff will go away. This stuff will stop. I stopped, y'all. I bowed out. I said, hey, y'all got it. I'm out. I'm done. I apologize to those that I drugged through the mud, you know, and only because of, you know, I was putting out personal information because I was background checking all of them, you hear me? And I was putting out their personal information and all that stuff, and I apologized to them, right? But did it stop? Did it stop? No. What happened? They turned on each other. They turned on each other, and they start dragging each other bad. I'm talking about bad, to the point where I was like, oh, God. How can a team of people, a group of people that was supposed to be on the same side, right? When I bowed out and said, I'm done with it, wipe my hand, I'm done, I'm out of it. I lost followers, I lost supporters, I lost members. But I said, I don't care. I'm out. They turned on each other, dragging each other through the mud, cussing each other out, doing all that stuff that we was doing with each other, talking about their kids, family members, all that, just disgusting, nasty, filthy stuff. You know what that told me? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Even though they wanted to put it on me, they actually, some of them, not all, a few of them said I was the reason that they were arguing with each other. Because, you know, people love to point the finger at someone else because of their mess. Those are people that cannot take responsibility for their own actions. They always have to have somebody else to blame. I bowed out and they say, oh, it's Amora's fault. She sowed a discord over here. She put her voodoo juju over here. No, bro. You guys were your own enemies the whole time. Your own enemies the entire time, but you wanted to blame it on me. I was the only contractor. I was the only content creator, the only blogger, the only one that was calling out Robert's bullshit and fighting with those content creators. I was the only one that was trying to say, leave this young lady alone, right? I was the only one. And when I stopped, They turned on each other. They turned on each other. And while they was turning on each other, going at each other and ripping each other head off, I continue to grow over here, grow more and grow more and grow more. Since I left that saga, you guys, I've gained about almost 5,000 more. I've gained 5,000 plus subscribers since I left the saga. 5K subscribers. 5K. I ain't bought no subscribers. Y'all know I don't do that mess. I've gained 5,000, probably a little more. I've gained 5,000 subscribers since I left that mess. It wasn't me. They were their own enemy. So, to each his own. If that's what they want to do, they do that. If they think that being a blogger is cussing and fussing and going in at another person, then let them do that. Okay? Being a blogger to me is something different. Okay? And I plan on bringing more, exposing more narcissists, more abuse, and also in between me exposing them, I want to teach people the signs to know what a narcissist and a manipulator, gaslighter, and all that. I want you to know how to identify them, know what they are, if you're in that type of relationship or not. Know how to tell if you're in a controlling relationship. Know how to tell if your man or woman is manipulating you. I want you guys to learn that, and that's what I'm here for, and that's what I'm gonna continue to do. Okay? Some will like it and some won't. But I have to understand as a blogger, I can't sit here and try to please everybody. Those that don't like it, it's okay. I may not be the content creator for all, but the one that I am, the blogger, I only really like calling myself a content creator, but it's the same thing. But if I'm the blogger that you like, stick around, subscribe to my channel. We are on for a ride, baby. I'm gonna start coming live more. I need to get some better lighting. I think I had better lighting in Vegas. We left a light. Why? I don't know. My husband was like, "Oh, we don't need this." We do need it, and I need it, and I'll get another one. But I need to up my lighting, and so that's why I don't be coming live. And then I don't know what the hell to do to my hair. I'd be like, "What am I gonna do to this hair? Am I gonna lock it? Am I gonna cut it? Am I gonna lock it? Am I gonna cut it?" I don't know what to do with my hair. Maybe you guys can help me figure that out, because child, this hair is, woo, honey, child, it's doing its own thing. You hear me? She said, that's all that page is about, is downing their supporters and other content creators. And that's a shame, because several of them can bring some really good content, but they just stuck with, going at each other. Oh, Lord, thank you. I couldn't imagine being on a team with 50-something other content creators and going back and forth with them. That would have to be so cringe, to go back and forth with 50 other content creators. Like, really? She said, "You the only content creator in this entire saga that started blogging on this story, quit and elevated. Followers, growth, new topics, and that YouTube check. You're the only one. Mad respect." Thank you, Brown Shorty. She said, "Yes, Amore, love it and speak it in your freaking calling. Yes, yes, yes. Get the wet look. That looks nice on you." What's the wet look? What's the wet look? I don't know what that is. Is that some type of hair? I'm thinking about getting locks, though. She said, "Well, those who don't like it, change the channel. Everybody with sense does it." Yes, listen. Everybody is not going to like my commentary, and I understand that. And they can change the channel. They absolutely do not have to listen to me, Some days I may speak on things that you guys like, and some days I may speak on things that you guys don't like, She said, and that's why she said what she said about you is part of me believe that entire situation is intimate. What is this? What does that mean, Siobhan? Are you responding to something else, or? Let me know. She said, glad you're no longer in that mess. Yes, I am too. I'm glad I'm no longer have to sit here and go back and forth with other Black women. We were tearing each other down. One we, oh God, who wants that? And you know, let me just say this right quick, then I'm gonna get off. You know who I fought? I fought Latruth. And let me tell you why I fought Latruth. Even though, you know, my feelings are not the same for Brianna, I still don't wish her bad. I just don't support her no more, right? But at least she did tell us to stop. You guys need to stop. I don't like seeing y'all tearing each other down. She did say that. But Latruth, he see his supporters right to this day over there tearing each other down, calling each other all type of names, nasty, disgusting names. And not one time has he said, listen, you guys, that's not the type of supporters I want supporting me. I don't want the type of supporters that talk about each other, kids and mamas and daddies, and drag each other for filth. I don't want those type of supporters on my team to support me. He has yet to say that he don't give a damn. And I mean that he does not give a damn about those that support him. He don't care. He don't care that they at each other's throat. If he was a real stand-up guy and he has 1 million followers, he would stand up and say, I don't support that. I don't want that supporting me. I don't want you guys going ham on each other and call yourself supporting me. Cut it out. Find a way to get it together, or y'all can stop mentioning my name on y'all panel. He doesn't do that, because as long as they can cuss each other out, but they can slide a video or two, a live or two in there about his ex-wife, he's happy. Same with Justin Dean. Justin Dean supporters have argued with each other and called each other out and released text messages and voicemails and voice notes and all kind of stuff. Justin Dean supporters have done that amongst their little circle. And not one time have Justin came out with his almost 1 million followers, 911,000 followers, and said, I don't want you guys supporting me if y'all tearing each other down. They calling each other scammers and all types of stuff. They literally videotape themselves talking to each other, and then they release it on their panel for the whole world to hear. And Justin Dean don't care. You want to know why? Because as long as they slide a video or live in there dragging his ex, the mother of his kids, he's fine with it. He's perfectly fine with it. Those right there, those 2 men that I know, and there's probably others out there, and if y'all know them, drop them in my inbox, because I will put them on blast. But those men, those 2 right there that do that, they don't give a goddamn about their supporters. They don't care that their supporters are ripping each other apart. Only thing he care about is, as long as y'all ripping my baby mama apart, I'm cool with you. They both of those guys that I know, they love, and I do mean love, to hear other Black women tearing their baby mama to pieces. They love it, and they encourage it. They love it. They don't say, hey, stop talking about the mother of my child. They don't say that at all. They say, tear her up. Keep at it. Keep going. To me, that's distasteful. You got Black queens out here fighting each other over you. Ugh, disgusting. And that's the thing. That's why I refuse now to argue. I see people come in my comments and say this, that, and the other. Whatever, right? Whatever, right? But I'm not going to argue with another content creator over nobody I'm supporting. Now you come over and talk about me personally, this blogger, then yeah, I may rip your ass apart. But if you come into my comments talking about someone that I support, I'm not going to say anything to you. But you come over to my comments talking about me, oh yeah, I'm gonna rip your ass apart. And that's if I feel like it. If I don't feel like it, if I look at it and be like, you insignificant, I may not say nothing. Some of you guys ain't gonna get shit from me. You ain't even gonna get a okay or nothing. So feel lucky if you do. If I rip your ass apart, you need to feel lucky. Some of you guys are gonna get insignificant. Exactly what I'm gonna do. So it is what it is. I see someone come over there and say, oh, but Brianna this and Brianna that. Brianna, I'm not about to fight you about Brianna on my page. That's all Amora. Are you kidding me? You can save it. You just wasted your time. You literally wasted your time. I'm not about to fight you about Brianna on my page. I'm not going to fight you about Cora on my page. Say whatever you want to say. Right? I'm not going to fight with you. But now the other supporters might fight with your ass. And I'm going to let them fight. If they want to fight with you, they can fight with you. But I'm not going to fight with you because we disagree. We have a disagreement. We see things differently. I'm not going to fight with you about someone else on my page. But now you come over with the noise about me, calling me Nate or a bald head, this, that, and the other. Like, if I want to entertain you, I will, and I might stick it to your ass. But if I think that you're insignificant, then I'll probably just say, whatever, to be honest. To be honest, I'm like, yeah, okay. She said to turn against you so you would lay off them because you called the family like it was. What are you talking about, Siobhan? I have no idea. Again, she said, I believe they intimidated her, and I do still support her, but I also support you. But I was talking about JD. You talking about Justin Dean? I guess I'm lost because she said, man, my grandbaby sent that without me saying what I was saying. Ignore it, please. Oh, okay. Your grandbaby playing with your phone. Exactly, it's me, Key. She said, why are women the ones doing it though? Men hardly do the nonsense. Bocamoso, women do it because we're messier. Women are messier. Their men are messy. Now, don't get it wrong. There are messy men, and we know two of them, Justin and Robert. They're definitely messy. But women are more messier, and women tend to be jealous. You know what I mean? I think a lot of it is done out of jealousy. Let's just keep it real. There's no way you're going to keep talking about a woman for almost 2 years, dogging her and dragging her out if you're not jealous of her. You are a woman. You know what women go through. We go through a whole lot of stuff. We go through things feeling insecure and wanting to be perfect, wanting our hair to be perfect, our face, our makeup, our teeth, our body. We want to, women know that we go through different insecurities at different times of our lives. Women, we know that. So when a woman comes out and dog another woman, knowing that all the burden that she bears, and sometimes having to be a single parent and feeling some type of way and going through abuse and having to take in more than we should. Women know that about another woman. They know that about themselves, and they know that women do that. So for them to go after a woman that's potentially going through something like that is just pure jealousy. That's it. It's pure jealousy. It's not the child that they're worried about. It's nothing like that. They know that child is going to be fine because they know no mom is perfect. They're doing it out of jealousy. They feel like that person has something that they shouldn't have. 9 times out of 10, they want that person to fall on their face and they want to sit there and clap for it. And the thing about it is, what they're not thinking about is, you wanting another woman to fall on her face, honey, be careful. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for someone else. Because it may happen to you or either your sister, your child, your mother, your niece. Be careful what you wish for someone else. Be careful. It could be your child, your grandchild. Be careful. Be careful. And like I said, it's jealousy. For a woman to know how hard it is to be a woman, period. I'm not saying men don't have it hard, but women got it harder. Let's just keep it a buck. Women have it harder. We have to endure way more. Way more. So women know how hard it is on a woman. And for them to continue to want to pick out and drag a woman for not being perfect, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you for dragging a woman for not being perfect. Shame on you. And for wanting a child to be taken away from a mom because she's not perfect. Shame on you. Be careful. And then want to take the child away from the mom and give it to the dad, the camera dad. The dad that really don't want to be a dad unless there's money attached to it. Most of these dads want to be full-time daddy because they left the bank and they want the bank to pay them child support. So that's why they want to be full-time daddies, so they can get the bank that they left, honey. The bank. Yeah, okay. Anyway, she said, that's true. God will have the ditch you're digging. You will fall into it. I have fell in my face for God to get my attention. It was so hard. It was a hard season. Yes, it's blessing times. I know, girl. I know you have been there. And Aisha, I think that's Aisha. She just over here. She just want a little attention. If y'all want to give her some attention, y'all can give. Aisha, do you want attention? Let me ask her first. Let me just ask her because I don't want y'all to get her, unless you want attention. Aisha, do you want some attention, honey? Do you wish to have some attention, Aisha? Because I see you over here and you said, girl, bye. Do you want some attention? Let me know. Raise your hand, Aisha, if you want some attention. Now, if you don't want attention, just let me know. But if you want some attention, we will give you some attention today, honey. Let me know, Aisha. Aisha, let me know if you want some attention. Let me know. Now, if you don't want no attention, just let me know you don't want no attention, honey, because if you want some, we will get it to you. Okay? It's me, Keith said, what gets me is when they say she needs to leave so and so. I'm like, do you care about her or not? And why does it matter who she's with if they're no longer with the person you support? They crazy. Exactly. Because it was never really about him and her. It's really about her. It's really about the woman. It's not about her and whatever relationship she's in. It's about her. They hate her, period. That's a woman that hates another woman. Imagine that. No, don't delete her comment. Carmel Cutie, why are you doing that? Don't delete. Why are you deleting her comment? Don't delete her comment. Let it stay. Don't delete her comment and don't kick her out. That's not enough for her to get out. Just saying, girl, bye. Don't do that. Here she goes. She says, wait a minute. Big Ty said he has Momo working hard for his money. He's not happy that he has his daughter. He's happy because those views are going up. It's all about the money for him. Camera dad, he is one. As a Black woman, they already have it bad. It's really sad because you don't see this behavior in other races tearing each other down. That is true, unfortunately. That is true, unfortunately. She said, we as Black women have to learn to stick together. Some of them will never understand that right there, living life with Lex. Some Black women will never understand that until they get into something like this themselves, and then they're going to be wanting a Black woman, okay? Y'all know Black women want to be making it shake. Y'all remember that that white girl, she was she had a My Only page. She was big. She had an Instagram model, My Only page. She ended up killing her Black boyfriend or fiance. And the Black women didn't rally behind him. And his family came out and spoke and said, why no one is rallying behind him? And it was because he left a message on his page and said, I only date white women because Black women, or whatever he said about us. He said something against the Black women, right? Do y'all remember that? He said something against the black woman. And he said, I think he said, I only date white women because black women are ghetto. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? So the black women didn't rally behind him, right? And his family was upset about it. They was like, what? Why not the outcry? Because guess who are the ones that do the outcry? Us black women. Us black women are the ones that get it shaking and baking. Now, no disrespect to my light-skinned sisters out there, but I'm going to keep it a buck right now. Us black women are the ones that get it shaking and baking. We the one that be starting all these marches and stuff like that, okay? Because of our voice, honey. They already say we talk too much. We get it shaking and baking because when we start talking and yelling and talking and yelling and talking and yelling, we get stuff done. They wanted to know why it wanted to outcry because you disrespected your black women. And that's why the black women didn't outcry for that young man. Now, I'm not saying that some shaking and baking shouldn't have been done, but the reason why he didn't get the shaking and baking that some other black victims get is because he disrespected black women as a whole. You know what I mean? And that's why he didn't get the outcry. We normally come together and we shake and we bake, baby. Okay? Aisha said, how are you going back and forth with your mess? You told the world she was getting abused by Janelle, but you want the kids to stay in that mess. You can't be two-sided. You should be worried about the kids. Aisha, go suck a big fat black D, okay? For real. Okay? If that woman want to stay with somebody that hit her, let her stay with them. Why are you worried about it, Aisha? Huh? Do you want to suck Janelle? Is that what it is? You want Janelle for yourself? Why are you so worried about who she with? You probably getting your ass kicked right now. Do you want me to point out what's going on in your relationship? Because let me tell you something. Some of them bloggers that you listen to over there, they getting their ass beat too, but they ain't come out here and tell you that. Why are you worried about whether or not she getting abused or not? It's a lot of you mofos that get abused and you stay in a relationship. Some of y'all standing for 20, 30 years. I can't make somebody get out of an abusive relationship. Who the hell you think I am? Jesus' sister? I'm not Jesus' sister. Why are you worried about Aisha? Do you want her for yourself? Is that you want her to get out of that relationship so she can get in a relationship with you? Huh? Aisha, is that what you want? You want to get in a relationship with Johnny? Why the fuck do you care? Why is it your motherfucking business, Aisha? Stay the fuck out of her business. Okay? Is she okay with him popping her upside the head or doing whatever he doing? Why the fuck are you worried about it? Huh? Are they your kids? Huh? Are they your nieces and nephews? So why the fuck do you care, Aisha, with your nosy motherfucking ass? Why do you care? Why do you care? Mind the business that pay you, Aisha. You probably broke. You probably busted. Huh? Now, go suck on you a nice fat round one so you can mind the business that pay you. You so worried about her relationship. Go find you a nice round one and suck on it. And that way you won't be worried about if she's in an abusive relationship or not, Aisha. Now, move around. The hell? She's in an abusive relationship. There's a lot of women in abusive relationships. And some of them in an abusive relationship because they want to be in an abusive relationship. And if that's what she want to do, who are you, me, and anybody else to tell her, you better get out of that relationship, I'm going to beat you up? What you going to do, beat her up? Huh? Damn. You must want to lick her ass. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what you want. Anyway, so we done with Aisha because obviously she either want to lick Brianna or she want to suck Janelle because she's so concerned. Okay? Damn, girl, worry about your own useless ass relationship. You probably ain't got one. I guarantee you, you don't have a relationship because you too busy worrying about theirs. You probably overweight. You probably 650 pounds. Go to the gym. Go work out, Aisha. Get your coins up, boo. Go worry about you. Get you together and stop worrying about those two. Them two ain't checking for you. So why your dumb ass checking for them? Okay? Aisha, calm down. Checking for somebody else's relationship. Okay? Check for your own relationship. If she was sucking on a D, she wouldn't even notice their relationship. Girl, go give somebody some head, child. Jeez. Why is she in that relationship? Why is she in that relationship? Why is she doing this? Go ask the people that you support why they in their abusive relationship, huh? Go ask them why you in an abusive relationship. Go ask your mama why she stay in an abusive relationship. Go ask your grandmama why she stay in an abusive relationship. Why you so worried about if she in an abusive relationship or not? Why do you care? Why do you care? Huh? You too invested, Aisha. You are too invested. And you ain't getting paid for it. So now you're a broke invested individual. Make it make sense. You ain't even getting paid to be disinvested. Aisha, you ain't even getting paid to be invested. Girl, bye. Anyway, let's move on. Aisha probably need to go to the gym. Aisha need to go suck on a big fat eggplant, okay? Or lick coochie, whichever one she does. She may be a carpet muncher, and it's okay if you're a carpet muncher, munch carpet, honey. There's a whole lot of carpet walking around. Go munch you some carpet so you can stop worrying about if somebody that don't have nothing to do with you is being abused or not, okay? She came out here and she said what she said, or whatever the case may be, but she chose to still be with him. So why do you care? Why do you care? What you gonna do? Are you trying to save a hole? Huh? Is that what you trying to do? Girl, bye. Go leap in the freaking ocean. Okay? Do that now. Be worrying about somebody else. Her grandmama probably stayed in an abusive relationship. Go ask your grandmama. Go sit on her grave if you need to and say, why'd you stay with grandpa? Did he used to whoop your ass? Damn. She ain't the first one that took a lick and kept on ticking, and she ain't gonna be the last. Shit, your sister, you probably taking a lick and keep on ticking. Your sister probably taking a licking and keep on ticking. Your best friend probably taking a licking and keep on ticking. If she want to take a licking and keep on ticking, that's her problem. She probably like being nailed to the cross by the person that's giving her a licking. The hell. She over here all up in somebody's Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. You said that he was abusive and she's still with him and you support that. First of all, what the fuck are you even talking about? Support what? Just because I choose to call out her narcissistic, and she's supposed to be in an abusive relationship, but her ex won't leave her alone. That makes sense because he still want her. He still want her. Go get with Robert, Aisha. Aisha, go give Robert some views. He needs them. He only gets 33 comments. Okay, go be the 34th. Aisha, why are you so worried about other people, Aisha? Huh? Now, Aisha, worry about yourself. Now, Aisha's gone home, y'all. She done played enough. Aisha, go find you something safe to do, dear. It's not around here. Aisha's so worried and bothered. She probably getting her ass beat. Now, I can't make a woman leave. She want to stay. You know, I don't think it gets better, but it might. Who knows? Shit, I don't know. Ain't never been with a man bold enough to put his hands on me. So Aisha needs to go help Robert with his views, to help them views stay up. Because Robert over there crying as of today, crying about people will view your shit and not like it. Robert is crying about that, you guys. If you are a Robert supporter or a Justin supporter, go and support, baby. Run fast. They need it. They need the engagement. You over here giving me all kinds of engagement, talking about something that don't have nothing to do with you. Go give them some engagement. Run over there. Hurry fast. Be the first one to leave the comments. That's how you support. Share his shit. I told y'all that already. She had like she wanted to lick Brianna's butthole from the front to the back. Or the back to the front. However, Lord Jesus. She says, what everybody in that saga refused to understand, Bree said it was not always physical. It was mostly verbal. Verbal abuse hit harder than that lick. I have been there. She's a beautiful woman. Yes, she did say it was more verbal than physical. But let me say this, living with Lex. What a lot of people don't understand also is a threat is physical abuse. When someone say, you say it again, I'm gonna knock your effing teeth out, that is physical abuse. So just because these women okay with abuse, but see, the thing about it is what I don't understand is they so concerned about her being in an abusive relationship with Janelle, but they ain't concerned about that she was in an abusive relationship with Robert. Okay. She said Aisha is one of RH fake pages. Oh, I didn't know I was talking to Robert. Oh, wow. Damn. Really? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, thank you for telling me. Damn. I didn't know that. So I'm up here arguing with Robert, right? So he can't go support himself. Well, he does, because, you know, Robert like his just the 33 comments. That's where they come from. Robert leave 33 comments on his own damn page with his 33 accounts. You hear me? Anyway, I'm supposed to be celebrating my 1 year, you guys. Anyway. Them 33 comments come from Robert, baby. Robert be forgetting sometimes. Y'all remember? Oh, I got some more super chats that came in. This a new me. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that love. Thank you, Glenn. She said, get sister likes. Oh, you think I should get sister likes? Child, I got some thick hair, child. Ooh, Lord, child. I'm gonna figure something out real soon. Candy Girl gave me her loctician. I think that's how you say it, loctician. She gave me her loctician phone number. I'm going to call her Monday. Oh, Lord Jesus, what I'm going to do with this hair. So I'm going to call her Monday, and we're going to see what we're going to do. She said, RH always claimed he never been charged of anything, but just because he hasn't been charged doesn't mean it didn't happen. Same SHA with, she said, same shit with Dustin. Oh, my God, man. Miss Magnificent. Let me say this. You are so right, okay? Just because, and I heard both of them say, that's why I want to do a comparison between the two. I've heard both of them say, there's no proof. You know, the police has never locked me up. We all know that sometimes when the police is called, we change our mind and we say, no, well, I don't want to get him in trouble. And he didn't really do this or he didn't really do that. You know what I mean? My thing is, now I don't encourage you women to do that, but you know, you got to do whatever you got to do to make your household peaceful for you. Okay. I'm not here to threaten nobody or scare nobody or make nobody get out of a relationship. I'm just here to teach you the signs of abuse, narcissistic or narcissism, manipulation, gaslighting, lying, just all of that. I'm just here to put it out here to reveal it. You take whatever you want and you do with it whatever you will. I can't make nobody get out of an abusive relationship. I put time and talking. And I have definitely came to the conclusion that a person gonna do what a person gonna do, no matter how old they are. I can't fault you for not wanting to leave an abusive relationship. If you want to stay in it, if you love it, more power to you. And if I support you, I'm going to support your relationship. Even though I may not like the guy, but if I support you, I'm going to support your relationship. So, but for this young lady, Aisha or Robert or whoever that was over here in the comments, just going ham for no freaking reason. Why do they care so much? She's in an abusive relationship and you're not calling that out. Why are you so worried about calling it out? Aisha won't call out her own abusive relationship because a lot of those women think being called a bitch or a hoe, a slut, and all these other derogatory names, they think is okay. They actually said it, you guys. They said it. That's just an argument. Okay? I see it different. I don't think it's just an argument. It's disrespectful and distasteful and derogatory, and it shouldn't be allowed. But that's just how I feel. If they think that's just relationship talk, then hey, go off, sis. You know? But they like to tell other women what's abuse and what's not abuse. You in an abusive relationship, you're in an abusive relationship, you're in an abusive relationship. Why are you still with that guy? You can't make her leave. You can't make her stop. If that's what she likes, so what? And then come over here, you mad? I'm mad at you because you won't call it out. You want me to drag her because you're dragging her? Are you crazy? Why would I even need to call out anything? You guys do it enough. It's enough for y'all. Jeez. And because I'm the only one out here calling out Robert Hampton, you mad at me? Girl, bye. She said, Amore, as per your previous words, you can't care more than she cares. Girl, oh, you better highlight that. Okay. Girl, bye. I can't. And I refuse to. I refuse to. You know, Kayshawn said, Bree is a grown woman. She knows right from wrong. If she like it, we love it. Girl, what you said? So then why they coming over here and say, why you not calling this out? Why you not calling that out? If them two people want to push on each other, do whatever they do to each other, and still make love and make a baby and live happily ever after, whose business is it other than theirs? Whose business is it other than theirs? You know? She said they want people to stop speaking on Robert, but they won't stop speaking on Bree. Exactly. Them deranged motherfuckers that I chase off my panel. Them are the ignorant ones for real. Them the ones that I'm like, you think it's okay to continue to drag her after 2 years, but everybody's supposed to be silent and lick Robert's Narrow's ass? Well, no, not me. I'm not. I'm gonna call it for what I see. Okay? Period. She said, Amora, remember when we said it's a relationship or marriage, it's the business, they still together. She said, Amora, remember we said if it's a relationship or marriage, it's their business, they still together. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. They really be pissing me off saying Bree moved on fast, but Robert stayed in a woman's face. In my opinion, Robert was cheating the whole relationship. Most men that are cheating the whole relationship will come out and say that the wife cheated on them, like Justin and Robert. They both cheated, and they'll come out and say that it was the woman cheating. So, you know, that's not a surprise. It's actually typical, especially from a narcissist. They will always be trying to say that the woman cheated. And they were the innocent ones, honey. It wasn't no innocent nothing. They both cheated. Mm. She said, my humble opinion, I think Josh should be dragged if he's being abusive, since you are exposing these abusive men. Still love you though more. Well, Mrs. Submissive, I don't know if he's still being abusive. And to be honest with you, I only know what she shared, okay? I only know what she shared. She also shared that Robert was abusive as shit. and y'all want me to not mention his motherfucking name, which I'm going. The reason why I'm mentioning Robert, not even because he was abusive to Brianna in the marriage. I'm calling out Robert because he's abusive to her and they are divorced. They no longer are together. They are no longer together. She has moved on. Same as Cora, she has moved on. And these abusive men are abusing them while they are not together. Okay? They have both moved on. So I'm not even going to call out what Robert did to Brianna in the marriage. I'm calling out what Robert is doing to her now. Okay? So now Jonelle is not on here dragging her for filth and doing that type of stuff. What they do behind closed doors is their business. Okay? It's their business. Now, if she chose to forgive him for what she said he did, that's on her. That's on her. He may have taken responsibility and apologized. Unlike narcissists, they don't know how to apologize and they will never take responsibility. He may have apologized and said, you know what? I was whatever excuse he gave her and I'd never do it again. If she believed him, she believed him. But I guarantee you, these two narcissists that I'm speaking about don't apologize. They don't admit it. They lie and deny. They try to make it seem like, oh, that didn't happen. They gaslight. That's what the narcissists that I'm calling out. They try to make you think you crazy. They try to make you think it didn't happen. I didn't do that. You're just imagining things. You just made that up. That didn't happen. I never did that. No, I'm not going to take responsibility because I was a fucking fantastic husband. That's what narcs do. They don't claim nothing. Who knows? Maybe he did apologize. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that Jonelle will be the type of guy that come out here and drag her and play the victim like Robert and Justin. But, you know, we'll just have to see. If he does, then, you know, a blogger like me will be on that ass. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't think that he would. I think that whatever him and her got going on, he might say something slick here and there, and then he gonna dead it. He ain't gonna go no 2 years like hurt Robert and hurt Justin and just drag the mother of his child. I don't think that he would do that. Only narcissists, abusers do that. They don't want to keep coming out here and still dragging the mother of their child for years because they are hurt. Their ego is hurt. They're bruised. And they don't know how to move on. Neither one of those men have moved on. She said, when did clapping back become abuse? What do you mean by clapping back? What are you talking about? Abuse is lying and manipulating people by, okay, you really want me to go there with you, more money? So going to the flag post saying, I'm here and I'm waiting on my child to come and the mama's supposed to be here, this, that, and the other. You know that there is a parenting app and you know that y'all already discussed whatever y'all got to discuss in the parenting app. So you knew she was in Jamaica. You want other people to not think that you knew she was in Jamaica. The only reason why you did it in the first place because he was mad because Jonelle had the kids. He saw that because he saw them because he stalks her because that's what narcissists do. He saw her in Jamaica with her friend, but he wanted the people to think that he didn't know. So what did he do? Go out there by the flagpole and say, I'm waiting on my child because my child's supposed to be. That's manipulation. That is manipulation. And I'm going to call that shit out. It was not his weekend. If it was his weekend, why he get it the next day? Why he get it the next day or 2 days later or whatever the case may be? It was not his weekend. Y'all believe all his bullshit is what y'all do. Y'all believe his lies. Y'all believe that. That's what y'all do. And y'all do it because y'all think the man is innocent. You think the man don't lie. He lie all the time. Y'all don't say nothing about the fact that he missed 2 whole weeks. Listen, Who missed an opportunity to have their kids for 2 whole weeks during the summer? What awesome, amazing dad missed 2 weeks, and you guys said it was because he had to work. What? When do parents that work can say, I don't want to see my kids for 2 whole weeks because I had to work? And you work on your own schedule because he had to work? What? So when mamas have to work, we find babysitters. Are you kidding me? Because he had to work. He didn't get his kids for 2 weeks out of the summer because he had to work. Make that make sense. Because a mother can't use that excuse. A mother can't say, I can't get this motherfucker for 2 weeks because I have to work. What? No, we find a babysitter while we're at work. But you guys will sit here and be like, oh, the reason why he didn't get her for 2 weeks is because he had to work. No, he didn't get her for 2 weeks because he didn't want her for 2 weeks. 2 weeks would cramp his style. He can only get her for the weekend. But yet he tricked y'all and told y'all, I don't want to be no weekend dad. I refuse to be a weekend dad. And ain't no white man and no judge going to make me be a weekend dad because I don't want to be a weekend dad. Yes, you do. No, he don't want to be a weekend dad. He really want to be an hourly dad. He want to come get the kid for 2 hours today, take her to get ice cream, take 1,500 pictures, drop her back off, get her 2 hours another day, come take pictures and videos, go take her some ice cream, jump around, drop her back off. He wants to be an hourly dad, not a weekend dad, not a daily dad, not a weekend, and damn sure not no damn 2 weeks. So let's keep it a buck. He did not want her for 2 weeks. That's why he didn't get her for 2 weeks. Think, what excuse he gonna use next year? What excuse he's gonna use? He got a 16-year-old that's being dragged on social media for filth, and he does nothing. Nothing. Hey, babe. You gotta use the bathroom? Okay. All right, you guys, I gotta turn my camera off for a minute. Go ahead, babe. No, I haven't. Oh, yes, I have. It's 3 hours. Okay, my husband said I've been on for almost 4 hours, y'all. My husband said I've been on for almost 4 hours. Oh, now he clocking my time. You clocking my time now, babe? You clocking my time now? He said, yep, I am. Y'all heard him? He had to go to the bathroom, see the bath. Babe wasn't even in camp. Oh, yeah, it was. That's the door to the bathroom right there. So, anyway. He didn't want to go cross here naked, child. He didn't want y'all to see all his goods. Hey, tell me before you come out. Anyway, let me get off here. He said, you've been on here for almost 4 hours. He over here clocking my time. Y'all hear me? You've been on here for almost 4 hours. Y'all, it don't even be seeming like it's 4 hours. I ain't even gonna lie to you, okay? But I'm gonna get off. I was about to get in my groove about the weekends and the 2 weeks because I wanted the person that just said something. I wanted to say to them, what do they say about him not getting his child for 2 weeks? Okay. What do they say about that? The thing about it is, this is what I don't understand about them. And I'm not even mad at them at all. I charge it to they really, truly are being deceived. They really believe that when he comes out here and says something, he's being honest, right? But I just want to ask whoever that was, and I hope y'all didn't time her out because she's not, she or he, I don't know who it is. They're not being disrespectful that I see, okay? But what I don't understand is at what point, okay? And then I'm going to get off because I can't be on here long because I'm my husband, you know. At what point are you going to start looking at what a person does and say, this don't add up? Because I'm telling you, your content creators know he lying. Your content creators know he lying. They know he's not the good father that he claims to be. Your content creators know that. Now, I don't know if you are a content creator or if you are a supporter. What was the lady name? Is it Mo Money? She said, why didn't Bree give her baby a bath before she left with dad? She had the same dress on for 2 days ago. I don't believe that for one moment, Mo Money. I don't believe that for one moment. And What's wrong with him giving her a bath? Did he give her a bath when he got her? Well, then yippee the damn hooray. Okay. So if daddy gave her a bath, then that's it. That's done. Who cares at this point? Did she get a bath? Huh? Did he give her a bath? Well, then that's over. Daddy gave her a bath, so it's okay. Did daddy change her clothes? Then that's over, honey. Because see, now we can point out petty stuff because what happened was when he got her when on that night Bree went to jail, he laid her down with the same clothes, shoes on, and everything on his couch. And the next morning we saw her with the same clothes on, shoes on, and everything the same day. He didn't even put her in pajamas. Okay. She was in the same exact thing, same panties and everything. Okay. If you really want to go there. So let's go there if you want to go there. But who looking that hard? You? Are you bathing your child, Mo Money? Are you bathing your child? Then that's all that matters, child. Did the daddy bathe the child? Then that's good. Case closed. Case closed. One thing we know, that child is not being neglected, honey. She's being taken good care of. That's all that matters. Why you looking so hard to find out if she got the same dress on? Hell, maybe she wanted to wear the same dress. Maybe her mama washed the shit and then she put it back on. What's wrong with that? So what? Is she clothed? Why she not potty trained? Well, why daddy ain't potty training her then? Go get sorry ass motherfucking dad and tell him to potty train his damn child. Why he didn't get her up in the middle of the night? Why he ain't potty training the kid? Because he's a useless motherfucker. That's why. Do you really want to know why? He ain't potty trained because daddy ain't potty trained her ass. That's why. Because daddy ain't stepped in and did a motherfucking thing. That's why. Okay, next. Next question. Don't delete mofo. Let mofo stay in here. Next question. Daddy didn't potty train her. Next. Daddy didn't give her a bath. Next. Why daddy have to do it? Because he needs to do something. He needs to do his fair share. He's just a weekend dad. He needs to do his fair share and he's not doing his fair share. Next, more money. Next, more money. The dad is useless. Come on back. The dad is useless. The dad don't do, the mama's supposed to do every damn thing, right? The daddy can potty train her. Why the daddy ain't taught this 16-year-old how to drive because he don't give a fuck? Oh, come on, more money. Come on, more money. Come on, you got another one? Why the daddy have to do it? The daddy need to step up and do something more than just taking pictures. Taking little videos when he have her. Come on, Mo Money. What's your next one? What is your next one? You know, 4-year-olds have to be woke up in the middle of the night and taken to the bathroom. But if a daddy was a good daddy, he would know that. But if he ain't no good daddy, he ain't gonna know that. How he gonna know he's supposed to get his 4-year-old up? Get his 4-year-old up and take her to the bathroom because he's not a good daddy. He's not a good daddy. What she said, what wasn't she learning how to drive with Bree? Oh, mama gotta do everything. Bree gotta do everything. God damn. Why she wasn't learning how to drive with daddy? Yeah, she was learning how to drive with Bree. Bree was teaching her everything. Bree was there for. Bree was the mama and daddy in the house, More Money. Why she wasn't learning with daddy? Why, when they split up, she stayed with Bree? Why she stayed with the mama and not the daddy? Because the daddy is useless. He left and didn't even take his children because that's what bomb-ass daddies do. They leave and go do what they want to do, and they leave the kids. Even if the kid ain't the mama's, because the first child wasn't even Bree child, but Bree was still taking care of his child, honey, because he's a useless piece of shit. That's why. He's a useless piece of shit. Somebody said Bree was a stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home wife. That's her job. Bree was the breadwinner, and the daddy was stay-at-home too. The daddy didn't have no outside job. His job was to spend Bree's money. Next, Mo Money. Next, his job was to spend Bree money, go to the mall, flirt with bitches, okay, and spend her money. That's what he did. He didn't work. Okay, next. Next, Mo Money. Let's go, Mo Money. Let's go. Let's go before my husband get out the shower and make me get off here. That's what a wife does. And what does a husband do? Leave everything for the wife to do, take care of the child, huh? No, she just had a useless piece of shit husband, period. And everybody knows that. He was a useless piece of shit. She's working at Best Buy, is a breadwinner, honey. She got, well, honey, let me tell you something. So this content creator stuff, and I'm sure you probably seen that, honey, it upgraded a whole lot of people's lives, okay? She used to work at Best Buy, but now she's a content creator, I guess. And she was a content creator when she was helping take care of that piece of shit, okay? Next question, Mo Money. Next question. Somebody said they both were stay-at-home parents. They were both stay-at-home parents. He got people out here now talking about some. He didn't get his child for 2 weeks. He didn't even go to her graduation or none of that shit because he had to work. Because he had to work. Excuses, excuses, excuses of being a deadbeat. Oh my God. She said, Tanya said Justin is a great dad, and let's talk about Athena running in the pampered video. Get her. Who said that? Where's she at? I don't see it. She must have deleted it. I gotta turn the camera off. My husband about to come out of the bathroom. Y'all ain't gonna see him if I put my head like this. Oh, let me turn the camera off. He coming out of the bathroom. She said, you on Robert real hard to say you're trying to be honest. Plus, I don't see anything wrong with him telling her that she has to stop drinking after a certain time of the night. Well, if you don't see anything wrong with that, Sweetie P, something is wrong with you, because that man said, he literally said she had a boo-boo yesterday or last night in the bed. And then he said, you need to stop drinking. He embarrassed her. Okay, so if you don't, and see, that's the thing. You guys don't see anything wrong with that, but that's embarrassing that child. See, what you should have, when he said that, you should have automatically said to yourself, why didn't he, as a father, get up and take that baby to the bathroom? Because that's what good parents do, Sweetie P. Do you have children? When you have gotten your 4-year-old up and took your 4-year-old to the bathroom, you can't possibly think that a 4-year-old peeing on themselves is something for the world to know. You as a parent should get your 4-year-old up to go use the bathroom. Now, come on. Don't be like that. She said, Robert can do no right in your eyes. I'm not calling out what he does right. I'm calling out the things that he does wrong, Sweetie P. So what are you talking about? She said, Amor, you left out the content creators that make more money than him. Because she sure did make more money than him, just like Corey make more money than Justin. Someone said, how was she getting food stamps? That's Robert. That's for sure, Robert. I know how Robert moves. And that is, more money is Robert, because Robert laughed because he's silly like that. Robert is 15-year-old. He's 15-year-old in an old man's body. He's 15-year-old and a 43-year, well, really 53, but whatever. So Mo Money is definitely Robert, you guys. Okay, Mo Money, we ain't playing with you. She can't make 6 figures and collect food stamps. Well, you would know. You live with her, Robert. Okay, Robert. She said, what's embarrassing is y'all tell us that a 6-figure woman kids shop at Goodwill. Well, where did y'all shop when you was with her? Why you worrying about them anyway, though? I don't understand. What's your business of worrying about them? You buying a man a pair of 1,400 shoes and your kids wear Goodwill clothes. Well, if you keep on the way you are, you're going to be wearing some Goodwill clothes, because you used to eat salmon steaks and now you eating freaking Piccadilly's. So you need to be careful, Robert. Be careful there, young man. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. At she said, at more money, shopping at Goodwill is not a bad because rich people go there all the time, and they sure do. Rich people definitely goes to Goodwill and shop. Rich people, but the ones that pretend to be rich, only thing they do is flash Amazon money. They flash Amazon money so you can think that they are rich. But rich people definitely shop at the Goodwill. Sure do. Rich people definitely shop at the Goodwill. Maybe that's why they rich. They smart. They like, why go out and buy new clothes when I can repurpose these, you know? You know why more money is Robert? Because he the only one be worrying about Jonelle. He the only one on here worrying about Jonelle. She should take Ja there. He the only one, let me tell you, that's how you know that's Robert Hampton for sure, because he's the only one so worried about Jonelle. Anyway, I'm about to end this live because it's becoming distasteful, and I didn't want it to be distasteful. This is my 1-year anniversary, so I'm not about to go down no rabbit hole roasting Robert. I'm gonna keep on calling out his the bull crap that he's doing, but I'm not about to be roasting him. Robert, get somebody else to do it, okay? Get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it. But hey, you guys, like I said, I am uncovering a lot of those videos. You guys go back on your downtime or whatever, or when I don't come live, and please go and check those videos out that I am uncovering. For those that don't know the saga and you're just now coming here, you know, I got 5,000 new subscribers. Please check out these videos that I am unhiding so you will know what's going on. So when we mention Robert Hampton or Latruth, you'll know who we're talking about, okay? Okay. He's just like Justin. He's obsessed with his ex and her new man, and he comes out here and makes subliminals, throw them at her all the time because I guess he figured since they were making money, since she was making money and she was taking care of him, I guess he feel like he gonna get money from her some type of way, and that's why he mentioned her name, just like Justin mentions Cora's name because they use the name for clout. Okay. She said, no more. More money is Miss Season. Oh, you know that for sure, Shadow World? Oh, well, she is invested too, huh? She said, more money, but he's still there. Yeah, I guess he is still there. More money said, tell her to stop spending her money on a man who doesn't want her. Well, but like they said, he's still there. If he don't want her, he's still there. More money, real worried about Jonelle. Ooh, Lord Jesus. More money is personal. Exactly. It's me, Key. That's exactly. It's personal. I'm talking about very personal. You could tell. That's crazy. She said, congratulations again on your first year. Thank you so much. So tomorrow we leaving at 8 a.m. or something like that, getting back on the road, going back home to Houston. And yeah, she said, read my comment. Where is your comment, baby? Let me see. Where is your comment? She said, I was there from day one, and I'm so happy that I ran across you. I love you from the beginning. Oh, thank you, New Me. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Love you too, baby. R. Hankins said that baby reveal got RH tight. Mad about that baby boy on the way. Oh, it's going to be a boy? I didn't know that. Congrats. Congrats to their baby boy. Didn't know that. She said, how the F did they tell someone what the F to do? Why y'all want to live other people's lives so bad for them? Exactly. And the thing about it is if Justin or Robert wasn't still dragging their baby's mom or anything like that, then you know what? We wouldn't even be blogging about them. But the fact that they are dragging them and telling lies and stuff for views and comments and stuff on the backs of their kid's mom, oh yeah, I'm gonna call all this shit out. At first I said I was gonna call it out, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna call it out. And then I said to myself, I am gonna call it out because he's one of the worst ones. She said, is it me or More Money is very interested in this? No, it's not you. More Money is very interested. It's personal, which means it's very personal. Okay. Very, very personal. It's one of them hurt puppies. It's one of them hurt puppies. You know, they both want control of their ex money. You know, I don't think Robert wants control of Brianna's ex. I mean, excuse me. I think Justin wants control of Cora's money. I don't think Robert wants control of Brianna's money. I think Robert want Brianna platform to fall the way his has failed. But the thing about it is, I don't. Now, let me just say this. Did this, what Bree brought to the internet, did it hurt them? Yes. I do believe it. I do believe if you leave your drama out here long enough, it will hurt you. Yeah, you might make money on the front end, but I believe it will hurt you eventually, right? But do I think that it what's the word I'm trying to use? Do I think that it caused people to not want to follow him and stuff like that? No, I don't think that Brianna bringing it out caused that. I think his response to it caused that. But if you guys don't remember, you can go back and look at some of the videos that they used to do way before she brought his business out. And he used to argue at people for not liking his stuff. So they was already married when he was yelling at people for not liking his content. So now let me tell you how I feel that Robert would have won. Pay attention. Pay attention. If Robert would have come out here and let Brianna go off, pop off the way she did, right? Say all the things that she said about him. If he would have said, you know what, I'm not going back and forth with her. You guys can choose to believe whatever you want, but I'm not going to come out here and drag the mother of my child just because she chooses to drag me. Okay. He could have came out here and said, I'm telling you guys, I've never abused this woman. And even if she feel in her mind that I abuse her, if she feel like I did, I apologize. But what I'm not going to do is go back and forth with the mother of my child. Let her have it. Let me tell you what would have happened. He would have looked like a fucking hero, and Brianna would have looked like a psychopath, okay? And he would have won so much more support. But because he wanted to be the bitch he was, and go back and forth with her, not for a month, not for 2 months, but for damn near 2 years or longer at this point. The fact that he wanted to come out here and be the bitch that he was and go back and forth with her and be petty and all this other shit with her is what caused him to lose support. Because people were like, because mostly women follow him, and mostly women was like, wait a minute, this is not normal. Men don't normally go back and forth with a woman for this long. Men get tired. Even my husband be like, you got it. It's yours. You want it, it's yours. Like, I'm not going back and forth with you. You know, they just don't do that, right? But because he wanted to come out here, like I said, if he would, women know that women can be very vindictive and jealous, right? So Brianna would have looked like a vindictive, jealous woman had Robert not argued back with her. But Robert showed us his cards when he went back and forth with her and let other people do it too. Even if he would have said, listen, I don't agree with the mother of my child out here talking ill about me, but what I'm not going to do is let y'all tear her down. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to let these content creators tear her down. Stop talking about the mother of my child. But nope, what did he do? He went in their comments and he amened and he hee-hawed and he in the comments dragging her along with them on. They're on the panel and he's in the comments going at it. Okay? Because let me tell you something about a man. A man's reputation speaks for itself. His actions speak louder than words. Everybody's actions speak louder than words, but a man's action speak way louder than words. I'm telling you, Robert would have looked like a king, a good king, if he would have moved the opposite of how he moved. But the fact, somebody said, well, she dragged him, but Sweetie P, she did drag him, but she would have looked like the bad one had he not came back out the way he did. And not only did he drag his ex-wife, the mother of his child, and allow other people to do it, not only did he do that, he co-signed it. He continued 4 years now, about 2 years now, and he's still doing it. He's still doing it, and they're divorced. But he made songs, and he even recreated the event that even brought this stuff to the internet. Very distasteful. He recreated the tote situation. This was early on. This wasn't even like way into the saga. This was early on. He mocked her. He mocked her. He mocked her. And then he was like, I'm the one filed for divorce. I'm the one filed for divorce. Sign the papers, sign the papers, sign the papers, sign the papers, sign the papers. He mocked her. And that's why his numbers look the way they do. And they will get worse. Unfortunately, they will get worse, Sweetie Pie, Sweetie P, because people actually now see him as the bitter one. Even the ones that actually thought that he was innocent, they see him as being bitter. Even the ones that still supported him. Now, come on now. You doing the most now. Now, you supposed to be giving us new content, but you still trying to down the mother of your child for what? You know? He says, Robert said, I live in Atlanta and no man in Atlanta will go near her. Well, that's what you think, but a guy in Atlanta, and he with her probably every night. So what you said didn't stand. You know what I mean? You would never see her with a famous rapper that they blacklisted her. Was that your goal? Was that your goal, to blacklist her? Because I think Justin, his goal is to blacklist Cora in Nigeria and in the US. Is that y'all goal? Did y'all get together and come together with that one? Well, anyway, let me tell you something what man can't do. Man can't stop nothing. You know what I'm saying? And what does that have to do with anything? What does her being blacklisted have to do with calling Robert out? Because we're not supporting Brianna on this panel. We calling out the ex. So that's how we know it's you, Robert, because you want to still bring up Brianna over here. We're not supporting Brianna over here. We're not supporting her over here. But it was your job to blacklist her in Atlanta. You're going to blacklist her in the United States? Was that your goal, to blacklist her in Atlanta? You so funny. She would never be with a famous rapper. Was that the goal? Oh my God. Was that the goal? The hate is real. Why you know she even want to be around a rapper? She had one and didn't want him. She says, I no longer support Bree, but Bree, keep your foot on Robert's neck. She said, you can call Rob out, but don't say he's abusing her online. Oh, yeah, he is. He's abusing her online. He's being manipulated as a form of abuse. He's manipulating. He's doing that crap. He needs to just co-parent in peace if he even know how. He probably don't. He's still abusing her, even now. He's still abusing her because he in those people comments, under those people posts, they're still doing the most. Okay, so that's still the same thing. If he's under their page and he's co-signing it, then that's abuse. Period. Okay. Well, Mo Money, if she's doing it too, point it out. Put it out there. What does she do? Tell me, because I'm sure you stalking her page, so I'm sure you know what she's doing. What's she doing, Mo Money? Anyway, let me get off this thing. I have to go make love to my husband, okay? I've been on here for 3 hours and 58 minutes, okay? All right? She said, Robert, little coochie hurts. Ooh, damn. His little coochie hurt? Damn. You know, I've never seen so many hurt men. Like they real hurt online. Like it shows they hurt. She said Robert can't control the people, but he don't have to go sit up under their let me tell you something, Sweetie P. When you say Robert can't control the people, well, actually he can because he told them not to quit. He not to stop. I know that for a fact. Don't ask me how, because then I may have to reveal some shit to you that might hurt your feelings. But I know that for a fact. They asked him, do you want me to stop? And he says, no, don't stop. He said, just don't call her names. Don't talk about her feet and her eyes and stuff like that. Don't talk about her appearance, but yes, still stay on her head, okay? So I know that for a fact. She said, Amore, I know it's late, but it's never too late to put this disclaimer up. Y'all know y'all be worried about me. There go the disclaimer, baby. Y'all be worrying about me, and I love that. I love that. I love that y'all be taking care of me, honey. I love y'all. She probably telling them the same thing. No one speaks on Robert, and she ain't telling me shit. I got Bree blocked, so no one else speaks on Robert. So what are you even talking about, Sweetie P? She didn't have 51 bloggers, never. You know, she never had 50 bloggers. I was the only one blogging, and then Felicia came along. So trust and believe. Robert is the one, just like Justin, jumping in those bloggers' inbox, telling them all his business. And, you know, and let me tell y'all one thing before I get off here. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you what a narcissist would do. Y'all ready for this? Let me tell y'all what a narcissist would do. A narcissist will write a text message, right? They will write a text to someone, expecting them to expose it to a larger crowd. So they write the text message exactly the way they want that crowd to see it. That's what a narcissist would do. So that text message that he wrote to his sister that he told her to expose, he wrote that knowing that she was going to expose it, okay? Please believe a narcissist would definitely do that. They will write a text. They will even text you sometime, thinking and wanting you to expose that text. Yeah, they're very clever, but you gotta be smart to know that. So sometime when you see certain text messages, you need to already know that narcissist did that, thinking and wishing that you would show the world. Okay, just like he told his sister. Okay, she said, I'm glad she exposed it. I'm glad she did too, because it made everybody see that this man ain't paid child support in 3 months, which is a shame, Sweet Pea. So I'm glad she exposed it too, because she exposed him not paying child support, him not getting his child for 2 weeks. Yeah. So even though they're clever, they're not the smartest one out the bunch. They're not the smartest one out the bunch. So while they exposed that text message, they exposed him as being a non-child support paying deadbeat. Okay? Okay? She said it made everybody see he didn't beat that girl to a bloody pulp. Well, I don't think anybody ever thought that he did. Because if he beat her to a bloody pulp, she wouldn't even be here. So, Sweet Pea, you all out in the left field, honey. She ain't never said that. Matter of fact, she said quite the difference. She said quite the difference. Anyway, I'm about to log off. Sweet Pea, everybody, listen, y'all. I love y'all. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button. Make sure y'all come back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Thanks for all that poured into me today. I do appreciate it. This is my 1-year anniversary. My anniversary, yeah. So anyway, let me go and be a good little wife, okay? She said part 2 tomorrow. You already know I'm gonna lay it on the floor. And you know, for anybody, let me say, y'all, you know, I did all these apologies to everybody else, but you know who I didn't apologize to? I didn't apologize to my true supporters, okay? I apologize to you guys from the bottom of my heart for even allowing myself to go back and forth with people that I shouldn't have went back and forth with, even though some of them gross sessions was good as hell. But I apologize to y'all for getting off track, okay? And I also apologize for hiding my content when I could have been getting paid on that content, but I did it because I wanted out the saga. But now, and I still want out the saga. I'm definitely not in the saga. I ain't in no damn saga. The saga is over. Over. I mean, over. Okay. But I'm unhiding my content that I worked so hard to do. Okay. So again, I'm unhiding my content, and you guys feel free to go back down memory lane if you want to and check out some of those videos. Y'all know some of them was very, very funny. So go back and y'all see the growth from day one all the way until today. Okay. So apologize to you guys. I love y'all. I'm so glad y'all know my heart. Y'all know we had a rough year, but it's been wonderful. It's been lovely. I appreciate you guys. And I'm still gonna put it on the flow for what? 2024. I'm still gonna call out the bullshit. Okay. So don't worry. I got y'all. All right. Now, gonna resume tomorrow. Love y'all. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button, and I will talk to y'all later. Bye.